All right, what's going on, everyone? Welcome back. Welcome back to the grind. Post-series. Back to our little standard schedule, which, to be honest, I was making more money on. Unfortunately, I was making more money before the series. So maybe that can continue. All right, got some tables up now. Get a min raise here for 10. Ace king suited. Have a little bit of raise fold action here. Not with the ace king, of course, but with some other hands. Might want to still be greedy with a few. New world all in. Wow. I guess still calling. Nine, 5 suited and pocket nines. At least if we hit the ace, we're pretty clean, pretty safe. All right. It's a good start to that one. Nine, 5 suited, eh? Definitely gonna bet the flop if they check. If not, I guess we call. Call, even a little bit of raise is reasonable here if we want. Call, and please don't go again. Just shoving here on the button. I mean, can we value bet if maybe? Small? Take it down, Jack 10. Ten, 8, 3, no diamond. I might check here. Play some turns, rivers. All right, we got Lil Valkyrie. Earth is clearly flat. Jack Lex Poker. Wajo Mojo. Good to see you guys. Good morning. Check call here. Turn is fine. Ace. I mean, still a decent 10. I think we can block. Snap fold. Snap and a fold. Wait, we got Wajo Go-Go? Wajo Go-Go on YouTube. Any affiliation between the two? Gonna raise call here. Gotta flip. Nice, good hold. King 10, we see bet. We get a quick bounty there. That was nice. Hey, we got a resub too. Beautiful. Thank you, Wajo Mojo. Welcome back. 65 months. Let's get the lamp on for you. Get it kicked off. That is not it. That's it. You guys can always pick the color of the lamp as well. If you resub, you don't want blue, you let me know. I'll change it to your preferred color for a few minutes. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna put in a proper grind today. D2 says, hey, good luck in the grind. You're stuck with me all day, just a few calls. Sorry in advance. No, that's good. Happy about that. You know what I like about you, D2, is you never talk shit to me when I'm playing and running terrible. That's really nice. It's very appreciated. I wonder if there's a way I can V-pip this. Like, I feel like I don't want to shove. Could I raise fold 10-9-0? Well, we are going to have to raise and fold. In position, I have a straight. Yeah, I don't know if that was a good raise or not. Hoping. Still gonna go all in here for the bounty. Hopefully they just have trips or something that won't fold. It's actually interesting. I guess we just jam against their trips. Lose to a better straight, full house. But for the bounty, I would assume this is going in. Probably just gotta let this one go. What's up, Caramel AF? Good day, Matt. Hope the grind goes well. Thank you. All right, got pocket fours, pocket sevens, and ace jack suited. 3 playable hands. Ace jack. Probably just bet and a limped call pot. Just try to stack a pocket pair that doesn't want to fold or a weak ace. Pretty bad river. King Jack 9-6. I decided to check here. It goes check, check, so that's good. Dang. GG's. Alright, let's see what they had. They did have pocket nines. I don't know. I don't like the ace tens getting there. I don't like the flush getting there. Pretty good sizing to just peel against. It's quite large, I feel like. Not a bad sizing, but definitely bumped it up. So let's put it in. I think just fold against the big size. It's fine. Blue lamp is awesome. Okay, perfect. Keep it OG. Just gonna overfold here on this turn. I think it's just like a kind of a weird card to start bluffing. I mean, I don't think Theory would want to fold many king highs there, but Martin Samuel in the house, good to see you. Not a paro, thank you for the follow. Raise call, they lead. Can go either way with this one. Oh, I thought this was, thought it was in the small blind, which I should have called anyway, which is the funny part. Just a bad fold anyway. Oh, and now we'll try to stack them, I suppose. Just hope they don't want to fold. I mean, the only problem here is that, like, if they have a 10, they're going to start to really want to fold a lot. And they can have some better flushes. A couple of worse flushes as well, but don't think we get too many bluffs out of them here, so I'll probably just turn my brain off and fire here. Pairs the board, another heart. Doesn't get too much worse than that. Doesn't get too much worse than that. I probably should check it back now. A6. Wow. Leads the A6. Finds two pair. Finds full house. Damn. I'm going to stack them super easy there. Lucky. Lucky, lucky. That river was a saving. Don't need to bet to stack them. Probably don't want to bet against these two, to be honest. 3 streets, so. We don't really want to go 3 streets against these two, and our hand plays pretty well as a check anyway. Just playing this pretty straightforward. Okay. What's next? Still just sipping on my coffee. I went for a walk to grab a coffee this morning. I don't know if I love it. Quite bitter, quite like citrusy. Which, like, I'm saying citrusy, but do I really just mean vinegary? Which is kind of like not ideal coffee, at least for me. I don't know. I can't tell. Like, I kind of want to assume that it's decent coffee, but I'm not really tasting that. All right, so what are we gonna play? What are we gonna hop into? 6 tables. It's fine. I feel like we have more in the tank. Ooh. Oh my god, what just happened? Okay, we lagged out clearly. Fold. Holy, this went lead for 12, all in, call, jam. Queen 8, we're gonna raise. Limp, raise, limp. Whew. Little DC there caught me off guard. Queen 8 is the thinnest value bet on the flop we really want to go for, probably. Turn check. Should really be in the clear as far as just check folding this, because people will check back king high. I feel like almost always. They're just betting pairs and quads mostly, I think, so. I think if they called jack high, assuming like showdown value or whatever, they probably check as well. Then again, that would leave them with 0 bluffs. So if they are trying to balance, maybe they do bluff the jack highs, but I don't know. I think bet the flop, fold out, just everything obvious. Take it down a lot, turn, check would be good. If not, fold. I feel like it's just not a board where you want to, like, people are going to float a lot of like 10-9 to then start bluffing. But if they are, then maybe not the best line. Had aces a couple times, kings, not really getting much out of them so far. Getting dealt pretty good hands, but check on the flop, small turn, maybe barely a call. 3-bet here, call. Might normally be a fold, but the sizing is too good. I mean, for their sizing, they could have some nut flush draws on the turn as well, so I don't know how much I like leading here. And they just can't go thin enough to really want to call here. Don't really like bluffing. There's nothing too special about my hand. Just considering a lead here on the turn. It goes check. I think we just bet. Like, yeah, the board pairs, double pairs, but that's also going to give us some counterfeit pairs, still a lot of draws, so I expect I expect some bluff catching here for sure. I don't want to go too greedy because we're gonna have boats and flushes and things, so I don't think we want to go too greedy here. Now I played this hand pretty bad. I think I'm just gonna give up. I should have bet the turn, but I do like give up on the river. I don't like how I played it, but I think I like giving it up. Let's go, Matty Ice. Looking forward to seeing you in Birmingham. I'm looking forward to getting back out there. The Party Poker Tour, I feel like I've talked about it so much this year. We've played all like the online stuff to qualify. I've traveled to 2 of them. But if I actually think about it, I only got to play in London. So I feel like I'm behind pace. So yeah, I'm looking forward to get out there too. It should be fun. Limp raise call. Got 2 pair. Checking this back a couple times. Beat 5 high. Half pot. I mean, they did make a point to kind of size up here, so meaning like they didn't go 1/3, 1/4. So I guess I'll just play call and assume that they're maybe slightly more willing to put chips in. And then we get a check. I mean, they have lots of bluff catchers here. Weak ace, some king jack, king queen. I feel like we want to go pretty greedy. We also have a lot of king high and, or sorry, queen high and jack high that brick out here, so sort of block the calling range a little bit, but I think pretty greedy is the way to go. Get called. Did have the king queen. I mean, we make, you know, we win a lot of chips there. We could have raised the flop as well, but blind to blind, we gotta assume some bluffing range as well that might want to triple off. I feel like all I'm playing is blind versus blind pots today. Burton Guster on your right in the 22 mystery. Good luck, sir. 22 mystery. Nice. Front of the stream tag. Right here. Matt, you're in Western Canada, right? Has winter started to creep in? A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, the nights are a lot chillier, the mornings are a lot chillier, but it's still, you know, still decent temperatures, still sunny. But yeah, I mean, even last night, like I took the garbage out and I was like, oof. That's a type of chill I haven't felt in a while. Bad coffee is not the one. I've been getting into mochas now. That's where we're headed for winter. Yeah, I mean, a mocha tastes so good. God, a mocha's so good. I mean, I just drink black coffee, so I just take what it is. Whatever I can get. That's what I'm taking. Debating sizing up here. Decent bluff catcher. We unblock every type of float. Well, I mean, I guess they could have like a 5-6, 5-7 of diamonds type hand, and those would be the most desperate bluffs. But I'll probably pay him here. Who bluffs this sizing though? Honestly,
best of luck.
problem is I could maybe be chopping as well. That's how they get you, dude. Talking myself into a chop. Yeah, that's how they get you. I mean, it makes sense to go small with the 10 because I can have some pretty strong checks on the double, on the 4. But at the same time, like I have so many ace highs. They have so many bluffs, and like I also have pocket 9s, 8s, 7s. Gonna be like if I'm betting as small as I did, it'll most likely just be a range bet, right? So I feel like their 10 is actually quite strong, but I can understand the block. I mean, I can also have some better 10x, so maybe it is just the right sizing. Dave was ear. Long time no see, dude. Thanks for the resub. 29 months. I'm having some connection issues. I just half DC'd from some other tables. Not party this time though. Do we want to test Murphy's 4x? I mean, let me look at the note. He's saying, hey, I want to stack off. So without fold equity, how good is 4? It's not as good. Not as good. So it's nice to get the folds with the pocket pairs. What's up, Cheeto says, what's up, dude? The upswing start yet? This will be the upswing. I've been studying the last few days. We're gonna... I don't know. We're gonna lock in here. I have 8 days to play online poker before I leave for my trip to Birmingham to play some live poker, so... Should be able to get a good amount of sessions in. Try to run the bankroll up a little bit. Just gotta play focused and play enough, really. Just gotta play enough to give myself a chance to upswing. And yeah, just think about what I'm doing. Use my brain. What's up, Willie? Good to see you. So this is a spot I've been trying to get a check raise in like a lot recently. I just decided to bet this time. I think it's pretty important to go at least pot here. Because I think what happens is if I go 2/3, they're just calling Jack 10 anyway. And we need to get more from a hand like that, I think. So King 8. I think I'm just check fold here. Maybe bluff river. Probably not. Went for a flat here. Pre, which I think is okay. Could bluff. Decent. I'm in Medicine Hat. It's such a weird time of the year. It's like 31 and sunny at 2 p.m. some days, but then the leaves look like fall colors. Then it's downright cold all of a sudden. I mean, that's kind of nice though, man. I feel like the last few years, like September and October have been, like weather-wise, have been so premium. Like actually like relatively warm and like also beautiful and sunny. Cause like sometimes you can get, like there can be snow already, right? I probably should have found a bluff. Like, look at this run out. Check, check, check. I'm just not bluffing here purely for the fact of not bluffing. That's like the only reason. Just like, I'm just not gonna bluff. What's the sizing here? I mean, I guess call. Now here, I don't actually know. I think I'm gonna lay it down. Well, I got lucky actually. That's pretty sick. It's pretty crazy. Damn, King Jack 10-9 on this board. I was looking at the river. I was like, damn, no way. Turns out it saved me. Still unlucky, but yeah. Can't be that upset about it, to be honest. DC'd again. Like 40% pot with the boat blocker and the straight. Tough runouts. Do you ever play Omaha? Not really. Not really. Like when I do play Omaha, I tend to like it. but I don't know. There's just so many no limit hold'em tournaments to play that I never end up picking a Omaha tournament over a hold'em tournament. All right, nice hold here. Staying alive. Fives. Is Edson wide enough here in the hijack? I think usually. I mean, the problem is they're covered. Like, is this too tight? Late reg over now. Do we want to go a bit tighter on the reshove against hijack? Now, is that a great adjustment fold, or am I just... Oh, I DC'd again. Uh-oh. I mean, my stream hasn't dropped any frames, so I'm not sure. I don't know. Is it on my end? Yeah, I don't know. Was that a good adjustment fold with the fives, or maybe they are opening wide enough to where we just rip it? Check, check, flop. I bluffed the turn. They called. Diamond, diamond run out. Not super exciting. The queen X obviously checking flop for them. Well, if they have a checking range, I can definitely see them checking flop, so. Maybe the range is a little too strong. They did have a top pair. Nine, three deuce, no heart. Diamond. What's up, Dimshaw? I don't know. Any bigger, we probably just have to fold here. It's not super hard to be getting trapped here, but I think we just jam our ace king. We have lots of like one Broadway heart draws that miss that can bluff here too, so we're playing against a 9 mainly, right? So we will want to bluff those hands reasonably. In the Sadie with the extra fold equity, probably just better to jam queen jack here than raise fold it. Very true, not complaining for sure. Happy to be playing disc golf well into November the past few years without a snowsuit on. So true. Well, you get it better as well, a little bit further south. Well, I grew up in Lethbridge, so I mean, like, it can be warm for a long time in Lethbridge. But yeah, honestly, like, I'd say the last 3 or 4 years, September, October have become some of my favorite months of the year. As long as you can mentally get past the fact that winter is coming, because that's the only thing that ruins these months, right? Is like you know what's around the corner. Every time you get a chill on your arm or a cold wind, it's not necessarily the wind you get in October that hurts, it's the fact that you know that, you know, in a month and a half, your windshield is going to be frozen over. Reshove looks fine. Looks fine, looks fine. And the PKO covering both. We're gonna just be playing mostly shoves here, just linear, good hands. King 9-0 also, I think, just jamming for 10 in the PKO. Get called by Queen Jack up top. We are going to hold with King 9. Queens, we just take it down. Jack 10, I got a min-raise through, which is nice. Exclamation mark home game. What up, Ben? Home games are only on Monday. Every Monday is the home game. Triple barrel all in here with the ace 8. I went half pot flop, half pot turn. Called down by the 5s. Nice. Bad beat, unlucky, sir. Yeah, I would honestly like to run up the roll a little bit, you know? I think that'd be fun. I don't really know if shove or call is going to be better here. Something I definitely kind of go back and forth on. It's like as far as like how much I'm flatting and how much I'm jamming in position. I feel like that part of the game is like kind of fluid sometimes. Like this month I might be doing a lot of like shoving. The next month I might be doing a lot of trapping, clicking. I feel like it changes a little too often. If that makes sense. Like. Really nice to, wow, we get that through. That's sweet. What is this? I flopped the nuts. It goes, wow, lead call. was gonna call, but we're very deep, and we're very deep, and you know, in position, got that range advantage. Two folds. I mean, how often am I supposed to expect two people to be this disciplined? You know? Ace, king, ace, queen here. Unlucky. Unlucky. I don't know. I guess, man, if these guys are both going to be disciplined, then I probably just need to trap this one in position. It's pretty sad not to get any further further action, but I don't know. Like we're leading on an ace, king, jack. Half pot as well. Like this probably isn't jack 7. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a top pair, two pair, pair plus draw often. Like I don't want to raise against that, especially against somebody leading this type of board. But yeah. Blue tag here as well. Pretty spicy in the best of days, so I don't mind raising against them either, but okay, well, shit. Okay. Making an adjustment here. Just gonna freaking bet. I'm just gonna bet. Earlier this week, I would have checked out of position. Let's see how the adjustment goes. Open for king queen. Might be a set, might be a flush draw. All right, nice. Very likely getting stacked from this hand anyway, to be honest, but cool. Do 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 do. 50 blinds, could probably fire another there. Big Sunday, I've already qualified for, I think. Yeah, I've already qualified for the Big Sunday, so we don't need to play the phases for that. All right, I'm gonna go grab a glass of water and I don't know if I want to give up on this coffee. I might warm it up. I'm gonna finish. Okay, I'll be right back. 2 minutes. Oh, I didn't realize I was so late. I was responding to Spraggy's Ask Me a Question Instagram story. I asked him how he maintains such a great hairline. Any tips? All right, small bet flop turn. We're gonna target ace 4, ace 5, king 5, floats. Don't think we want to go bigger than this just because they're probably gonna call everything else anyway. Excuse me. With the sizing I chose in their stack, I do think they're going to float all those hands. All right, we beat some of the clubs. I think probably the rest of the range is a little bit too sticky here. They might squeeze like pocket 8s and 9s and stuff too, so they might not even have those to target. Hey, we did. Best case scenario. 2 streets of value from a queen high flush draw. They had a combo draw, didn't they, on the turn? They did actually. They had an open ender as well. Pretty sick. Call or raise? Call. Interesting turn. Not sure about that one. Oof. What a run out. What a run out. Okay. Fine. What's up, Matty Ice and Chat? What up, A-Brains? A-Brains. What I'm wondering about the Queen 10 hand, do we need to raise on the flop? Rainbow board plus we are in position. Feels like we would win more chips there because there might be too many folds to our re-raise. Hey, I kind of explained like all my thoughts on that hand right after it happened, so it's not that I don't want to like ignore your question, but I just feel like I already answered it, so I kind of talked about like why I thought raising was good and then why it might not be. The only thing I will say that I didn't really mention is it's mostly to do with how deep we were as well. Like if we're a lot shallower, like let's say we're 45 big blinds deep, I think it's a lot easier to get all the chips in. But I think for like 60, raising could actually be pretty useful because, you know, the board's going to run out a little dicey. Like somebody's ace-8 offsuit's going to lose a lot of confidence as the board runs out as well. So if we assume hands like that are going to call a raise on the flop, it might be good to kind of build a pot. In the satellite, we shove. They do go for the call. We're 3 away from a ticket here. Wow. Nice. That's huge. So yeah, it's just like if we think they're leading relatively strong and they're probably going to call a lot anyway, I don't mind raising. But if they are going to make a lot of good folds, well, then I like raising less. And if we're shallower, I like raising less. The deeper we are and the stronger you think their range is, the more I like raising. So I feel like you can kind of build your own strategy based on those factors. That's what I was doing. But, yep, maybe the wrong play if they're going to make good folds. And I just answered the question twice, even though I said I wasn't going to. So there you go. I just got excited to talk about it again. $14 left, 9 paid, open jam here. They have 35, 15 effective, probably fold. What's up, Alienated? How's it going? Good luck of luck today, Matt. Let's have a good day. Let's do it. Already having a good day. Oh, Queen 10-0, 12 out of 14. Cover them. God, it just feels so bad. Feels so bad. Wonder if it's a fold. I wonder. I wonder if it's a fold. 50-50 on the nose. You don't see that very often. Nice. Lucky. What is this song? What are those noises? What are these noises? Thank you for the follow, Keezy. Okay, 8 left, 5 tickets. We ran into it. We ran into spades. We ran into a flush. Unlucky. Unlucky. Here, check, 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 flop, check, 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 turn. Feel comfortable enough. All right, we bubble the Sati. Does bring room. Hop to the 109 Centurion. Okay, so like this is very like I feel like we just fold, but you gotta wonder. I mean, I just have any boat, any straight. Do I like trips? I'm just wondering, like, they flat MP. They have to check back a set here. Or have... Problem is they have to check back a set or have, like... This is what I'm so confused about. It's like... They have to have a Jack 8, Jack 9, Jack 7, which doesn't exist. They have to check a straight on the turn and want to raise it here. Like, in my range, like, I just have a lot of better hands, but... Check back a set. Okay, fair enough. I didn't give him credit. Didn't believe it. And like the two pairs that become boats don't exist for them either, so. Could go non-all-in. I mean, in a range sense, this is not that good of a hand, but I kind of thought like they know after it checks through twice. Take it down here. They know after it checks through twice, right? That I might start to bet like any jack, some thin hands, and like paired board. Like they could probably get me off some stuff. I think it's not a ridiculous thing to think. I don't think. But then again, it's like, yeah, I bet big on a four-liner with the board pairing. They have to really dig deep probably to find a bluff. So they did have a double checked set. But I think the thought process is decent. Like the two pairs don't exist. Sets probably don't check enough for the average player in position. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hate it, to be honest. But if I would have just turned my brain off, that would have been a lot more profitable for me if I just turned my brain off. Next time I'll do that. I'll just turn my brain right off. All right, we chop against ace-x. I mean, I could read my note. I kind of just want to check here, but let's see what my note says. I don't think there's any way to really get to a bet here. It's too dicey. Dang it. It was my way to get all my chips back that I gave away. Gave them away. Yeah, sorry, I just joined the stream when you closed the window. Gonna watch it back. I get the point with 60 big blinds. It's a tricky situation. That it is a little too deep to slow play. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like the logic is, I don't know. It's like tricky logic because on one hand, just because you can't get an entire stack from somebody, right? If I just call, I might not be able to get an entire stack. But that also doesn't mean that it's more profitable to try to get a whole stack. You know what I mean? So even though a hand is worth a full stack, if your opponents are going to play a certain way that never equals getting a stack, then it might still be more profitable to not go for the full stack. So in that case, that would just be calling with the queen 10. I think very often it's not going to result in us getting a full stack because we're very deep and it's multi-way and the board's going to run out sketchy. But that still might be more profitable than trying to get the stack because if you raise, it goes fold, fold, right? So, but then again, generally, if you have a hand in a poker tournament that can get a stack reasonably, usually the answer is to go for the stack. So it's kind of a, I don't know. It's like, what do you think you can get done, I guess, is the right answer. What do you think you could pull off? Lead bluff on the ace? That's very fancy. These two, Nelly. It's too dicey. Ranges are strong. Again, just not bluffing because I don't want to bluff. Strong range. Squeeze jam here. It's a good spot. No action though. 70 out of 72. 69 paid in this one. And yeah, no worries. I mean, I thought it was a little weird because I like spent like a minute explaining my thought process on the hand, and then your next question was like, why are we raising here? I was like, I just said it. But that makes sense. All right, good luck on the bubble. Ace Jack, I call. Obviously do well against this range, but we got to find a way to win. Which is not always easy. Never easy, in fact. Okay. We bubble. You know what I always say? If you don't want to bubble, don't be a short stack. How about that? Just have more chips, bro. Just have more chips if you don't want to bubble. On the Queen 10-0 jam and the PKO, just in Chippy V, it's a call. But how do you account for the less fold equity due to the tournament being a bounty tournament? I would argue that covering the one player on the left doesn't matter much because he would still probably call fairly tight, and the three players behind him have a stack where they can afford to go for it. So the way I would think about it is, yes, the player on my left is going to call tight, but they would call tight in either format. Whereas just the fact that we cover them for a bounty against a tight range, at least we need less equity, right? So it's like either way, bounty or not, we run into a strong range there that calls, but in the bounty we need less equity because at least we, you know, when we win, it's worth more. So there's that. And then, you know, against the blinds, you know, yeah, they're going to call more like ace-4 offsuit type hands, which is not ideal, but they also call some more stuff that we dominate. And like usually those kind of weak offsuit like king-8 and the weak offsuit kind of like king-8 type hands, like we do fine. Like we're, you know, we have 45% or 40% or whatever. So like I don't think it's that bad that they call lighter, because they'll also call like 8-9 suited and like some of the hands that might not normally call. So again, I don't know if that's a shove. Wasn't sure. Feels kind of light, but I don't think the calling ranges are gonna disincentivize us too much. Okay, I gotta focus up a bit. Delay bets, we just overfold against. 0.5x here, tight fold, fine. Deuces. Okay, chat, how many Canadian dollars do you think this coffee cost me? Just black coffee from a normal coffee pot. How many Canadian dollars? Or should I convert it to US? It's a more it's a more understood currency, more recognized. Considering I don't have enough Canadian viewers on average. All right. Okay, how many US dollars do you think this cost? Whoever's closest that is not a sub, I will gift a sub. I'll give it like 7 minutes maybe. Okay, going for this bounty here. Gonna lose that flip. Always a good spot though. Check, check. Beat King X of spades, King nines, Jack highs. Usually they bluff the Jack X, but hoping to beat a King high here. First cash of the day though. Feels good. We lost the first flip after making the money, but did make the money. Defended the big blind for, you know, I had half my stack in the middle. GG's. All right, they go big on the flop. I guess I'm gonna call. They're building a pot already. She looks kind of strong. Check, check, diamond. Okay, I definitely like a bet here. Just fold if they jam. Nice. Fold if they jam because I think diamonds make quite a bit of sense actually. For both of us, right? We're gonna have our own diamonds. All right, GG's. This is pretty interesting. Raise, call, squeeze, jam. $115 blinds. We have the best hand. All right. If that goes raise, 3-bet, 4-bet, I think we can. I think they probably fold the Jays, so that was nice. Obviously, that's being extremely results oriented, but. I switched it. No, I switched it to US. I switched it to USD. I just feel like they're gonna want to put me on 5-6 and 6-3. I don't know. I'm folding my gutters on the turn though. Like ace high blind versus blind, always gonna have a little bit of showdown, so it's not gonna pay me too much to skip the bluff. I'll jam the ace queen. Can min raise as well. $0.50, $1, 7 USD. It's not 7. I'll tell you that. For a black coffee, 7 USD. Damn, you guys are getting scammed. Colin says 489. Cheetah says, I found a coffee on the scooter today in Eau Claire, walked in and the coffee was gross and cost me $4. Never again. It's still cheaper than Starbucks. Well, actually, I don't know. I mean, if I buy my fiance a coffee, it's over like $6 for a latte, or around $6, maybe even $7. Once you add that milk in there, it gets expensive. Okay, I'm playing too many tables to be as unfocused as I am right now. Check, check. Check. Min bet for value, take it down. Nice one. I think the problem with the question, it's actually a really bad question, because when I ask you guys like how much is this cup of coffee, you're gonna assume it's like a ridiculous answer, and it actually wasn't. It wasn't at all. It was actually, I thought, a very reasonable price for a medium cup of black coffee. It was $1.90 USD. But that was more why I was asking the question, because I was like somewhat impressed with the price. Like, I'm so used to getting scammed every time I buy a coffee that I was like, damn, $2.60? I can, or well, that was the Canadian price. Like $1.90? Respect. You know, respect. So it was Anakin Jones guessed 2 USD. I don't think anybody else was very close. again, I really framed the question. I made it sound like it was going to be super expensive. Nobody on YouTube was close either. That's my bad, though. That's my bad. Trick question. Trick question. It was cheap. All right, so Anakin, sub for you, sir. Hey, this sub cost 3 times the amount my coffee did. There you go. Now suddenly my coffee was not so cheap anymore. That was a $10 coffee. How ironic is that, huh? How ironic was that? Hey Matt, when is the Millions FT? There's no Millions FT. Millions series is over. Is my title on YouTube something about millions? I hope my title on YouTube's not misleading. I feel like I haven't won a pot in 10 minutes, and that's worrying to me. Like, why? How have I not found a way to win a pot? What am I doing? What's up, Matt? What's your chess rating? My bullet right now is 13, like low 1300s. My blitz, somewhere in the 1400s. And my rapid is, I actually never play rapid, but I think it's at 1500 something. GG there with the ace-5. Man, my bullet rating was actually... So my it's kind of interesting. So I was playing like bullet for a couple months this summer, and I could not win a game of bullet. Like my rating was probably dropped from 1300 all the way down to around 1000, and covered by. Maybe should be opening this. My rating dropped all the way down to like around 1000, and I think I had peaked at almost 1400 in bullet, and I was like starting to worry about my brain. I was like, This is like, is this normal? Like, why am I so dumb that I can't win a game of bullet chess anymore? Like, what is actually happening to me cognitively? So I locked the hell in, and I brought my rating from 1,000. Like, I just focused. I'm like, I gotta lock the hell in because like I can't win a game. And I got all the way back up to over 1,400, I think. I think even close to 1,500 in bullet. I would have to check. And then I've kind of regressed a little bit. But yeah, that's the story of my bullet rating. I was actually worried about my brain health a little bit. That's how bad I was playing in bullet. He baited us? I did. I did. Holy shit, I haven't won a pot in forever. I gotta see a nice hand or something. Oh my god. Just bleeding chips everywhere. Been playing slightly less exploitative blind versus blind today, which could be a regression in my strategy. All right, pocket nines, queen 9, 8, 9, jack 10 improve. That's quite a lot. Still gotta call the ace 4 though. Damn, B50 is tough here, I think. B50 is a little tough here because I feel like there could be some ace 10, ace jack. And we chop against those. Plus, there still could be some king jack, king 10 bluffs. But then again, like, turn bet was pretty strong, I think. I guess half pot, I'm going to default to call here. Yeah, okay. Oh, we got a sub. Oh, Anakin's gifting a sub back. Dang it, Anakin. Thank you, dude. That's very kind of you. Thanks for the gift. Welcome to the team, Bit on Rye. That's nice. Now the coffee is evened out again. Now it's another well-priced coffee. Everyone's happy. Everyone's happy, especially Bit on Rye. Kings against ace queen. We are losing. We were 9 out of 9. We unfortunately get 9th. All right, give it up, sir. Nice bet. Strong bet, strong bet. Wow, nice chess skill. I'm 269, lol. Feels embarrassed to even say that. Mods delete my message. 270, yeah, we gotta get that up. We gotta get that up. We gotta get that rating up. My current poker rating is 269, based on how the last 15 minutes have gone, so... You probably have me there. I feel like, I don't know, I'm feeling behind the 8 ball here. Nah, chess is fun though. I don't think I'll ever quit chess. I love chess. Like, I don't love it enough to really... I love playing chess. I don't love it to a point where I want to study and really get good and play tournaments, but it's just such a fun, just... I was gonna say brainless activity. I mean... I guess chess is not the first game you'd really list if you're thinking about brainless activities, but... I don't know. To me, it kind of is. It's just like, I don't really care too much if I win or lose, and like, it's just fun to play. It's fun to win, it's fun to lose, fun to gain and lose rating. Kind of like to check on the flop here. Worked out well. We turned a straight. Couldn't get any money though. See a pot size bet and a call. I'm gonna fold our weak top pair here for sure. Pretty ugly now. That is a flush and a set, which is now a boat. Yeah, very, very important not to overvalue a top pair on a board like that. I would have folded, like, I'm folding a lot here. Jack 10, I'm definitely folding. Or sorry, Jack 9, 10 9, like I'm snap folding. No good. Kings. Western. Now that's a guy that has his poker brain turned on, you know? Not like me. He's got his poker brain turned on. He's winning money, building the bankroll. Bankroll challenge, on the grind. Good to see you. Thank you for the raid, Western. Appreciate that. It's very nice of you. Big, man, big fat raid early in the day too. That's fun. But yeah, if you guys are unfamiliar in my channel with Western's channel, he's playing a lot of MTTs, plays well. As far as I'm concerned, there's a bankroll challenge going on. And, you know, probably wins more pots than I do. Like this one. He would have won this one. All right, that is the second kings we've just been cracked with. We lost against ace queen, now ace king. Still having fun, but the more of those that come through, the harder it's gonna be. Check, check, flop, gonna call down. That's good. Can't totally blame him for betting the jack after I check back. I think most people would maybe choose a slightly smaller sizing, but I'm probably gonna fold here. 10 blinds in the middle, 7 and a call. I think we do have a fold here. Ace queen. Queen 10. Okay, so I made maybe not the best fold against this range. I feel like people don't normally big bet their weaker top pairs than queen jack. The fact that we're also multi-way and there's so many bad runouts, no heart. Definitely just, yeah, large bet call multi-way. It's just warning sign for sure. Despair Enjoyer says, I haven't seen the stream since COVID. Matt looking good. Wow, thank you. Welcome back 5 years later. Great to see you. Keep those compliments coming. You'll fit in just perfectly here. Um, 54% V pip. Just gonna 3-bet. Unfortunately, against jam, it's a little tough. I will admit, it's a bit tough, but. Is the pot gonna be 22, 26? I think we just size up a bit and play like jam or something else on the turn. Might not be too bad to overcall here. Probably correct. I think we go for this one as well. $11 blinds here with the bounty, not too scary, and this range doesn't. I mean, it's under the gun 1, but 80 blinds. Feel like they're in there wide enough. All right, we get lucky there. That's sweet. Here we get 2x pot jammed on. Not a close one with the king jack. Could do anything here. Get check raised by Bong Bob. Good board for them. Good turn for them. Western says, made it from about 100 to 5,500 in SEP, so can't be mad about that. It's more money than I made. If you made $3, that would be more money than I made. Yeah, dude, big fat bet here. I mean, the implied odds, I was, well, as long as they don't size boats like this, the implied odds are decent. Could still be a bluff or two in there. Jack 10, Jack 8, these sort of things. And probably want to let one go here. They have tons of value. Like, they could be bluffing, but they're going to shut down a little bit on the ace. They have so many value combos, like endless trips, some straights now, boats. Ace X of diamonds gets there. I don't think they would bet that size on the turn with Ace X of diamonds, but just in case I'm wrong. So yeah, it's a good spot for them. And my hand is not enough. It's not enough, mate. All right, let's update the binds here. And the caches do have the one cache for 67. A couple of bubbles. We bubbled the satellite today. We bubbled that $77 early morning tournament. Kind of soft bubbled another small field on party, so yeah, a couple of bubbles not going our way as well. The caches I feel like could be a little bit more juiced than they are. Keep barreling these deuces. Nice. Thank goodness. Bluffing with 2 outs. Never fun. Interesting. It's an interesting spot, actually. I think this player kind of screws up this hand a little bit too much. Check, check, flop, bluff, and turn. Going after small pairs, ace high. So much to target here, but I'm worried that they call. I have so many bluffs in my range too, but like they have so many ace king, or not ace king, ace queens, king queens, just random ace 5 of clubs. Like there's a lot to bluff here, but a lot of the auto folds I do block, which is not so fun. But like even then, like we unblock a lot of them too, all the clubs. I think ace queen and king queen are a big one though. Okay. Hello, Federer fan. Good afternoon. Damn, this is a big round. So for the Party Poker Tour Birmingham, which I'm going to be at in around 12 days, 10 days. Every week they have this 5-round kind of setup. You can start as little as like £1 or I think even less than £1 and then work your way up. I usually play these 25-pound ones to get into the weekly final. The weekly final this week has 15 1K pound packages, so it's pretty sick. That's the biggest one that's going to be run. Maybe the week after they're still running something. But yeah, we're definitely going to play this today. Try to qualify for the Sunday final. I will be right back though. 2 minutes. Why don't you play on GG? I do, it's just not my main site. I'm a Party Poker Pro, Party Poker Ambassador. That's where most of my volume is. But I mean, like, been playing lots today even, so just gotta watch a little bit more. But yeah, Team Party Poker, sir. So yeah, they're my home team, home base. And honestly, I make profit on Party Poker. I don't make any profit on GG, so that's another reason. I call here for 50. Half pot, okay, fine. So large sizing, ace queen, ace king, a little under bluff. They're gonna start to check probably some draws as well. I feel like it's maybe a little bit too value heavy on this double flush draw. I mean, tens is not like an A++ call here anyway, right? We'd rather have our combo draws, rather have Jack X, rather have even just a pair, clean outs. Like, maybe tens is a call, but when we get close to pot, I would assume it's not as exciting. Have you ever been to Birmingham? Never. I'd have gone 2.5er, fold that. 4 deuce, giving it up. Ace 4, giving it up. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. All right, time for my favorite tournament on the internet, the Super 320 PKO. It's been a while. Welcome back, Super 320. For whatever reason, when it's branded as millions, I can't seem to win it. But when it's just the Super 320, it's a good tournament. Maybe some of the strong competition is left. Thanks for the follow, Scrumpy Jack and Mr. Full Contact. All right, what do we got? Ace Queen here, raise. Jack 8, check, check, check. Too thin. Nice flop for the Ace Queen. Does find river bet here. I mean, I feel like every street I have a pretty strong checking range. I don't know how important Jack 8 is to bluff catch here. Kind of an annoying spot, but a lot of folding right now. Be relatively limited deuce X here, I would assume. Few combos, I guess. They got a call twice though. I would assume definitely a lot of deuce X folding the turn. All right, call, call, fold. Unfortunate. Almost got a bounty there. Felt like it was almost a bounty at least. Played check here on the flop. I have made quads. Thank goodness somebody leads because... I mean, I guess we're deep enough that they both have a decent amount of pocket pairs plus 9x, so it wouldn't have been too tough to get paid, but... They go for a lead. We're gonna just call. Sizing wise, 15 in the middle, 2x pot. It's pretty big. It does fit quads though. What do you mean you didn't make profit on GG? I don't make money, I lose money. Downswing. Downswing. I buy in for more than I cash. It's a dump. Sorry in advance. Oh, it's okay. I'm not too hard to please. I'm there to play poker, meet other poker players in the UK, and you know, someone coming from Canada. I'm not expecting like a beautiful city everywhere I go. You know, sometimes it's just cool to see new places, and Birmingham's that for me. It doesn't have to be beautiful. It doesn't have to be special. Cool to see new spots, you know? I mean, if I was going there to explore the city exclusively and not play a poker series, then maybe I'd be a little bit more let down if it's not an oasis. But most of the time we'll be in the casino, so... Feels like you've been stuck at your current bankroll for ages. Do you feel like you've hit some insane run bad, or has your volume reduced? My volume is lower. I don't think insane run bad, but definitely not, like, I haven't been on a lot of heaters where I feel like everything's going my way for a while. But I can't blame... I guess I feel like I've ran bad in terms of not being able to hit any big scores for a lot of years in a row. You know, like I feel like with the amount of volume, the amount of Sundays I've played, the amount of 2-day tournaments I've made day 2 in, you know, I feel like maybe I've ran a little bit worse than I should have in terms of having that big score to kind of offset a lot of like break even times. Does that make sense? So I feel like, you know, I'm not crushing, but I'm winning enough to kind of keep me afloat, keep me in the game, stay around the same bankroll. Like we're having enough winning months, winning days to kind of be competitive. But then like it hasn't been offset by like having a nice big moment for a long time. So I don't know if that's run bad or if that's normal, right? Because I had some big scores early in my career, which I was running a little bit, you know, better, or a little bit, or actually a lot like better than my EV was supposed to be, right? I had a couple of big scores early, but now it's been like a lot of years where I haven't really had that big score to kind of move the needle. And I'm obviously not crushing quite hard enough to, you know, at the 100s and 200s and 300s and 500s, I'm obviously not crushing at a level that's like, I can just escape variance, you know? It's very clear at this point. So I don't know if like, besides obviously getting better or playing more, which are the obvious things that I could do, so, you know, and I am still studying. Like even the last 2 nights I put in a lot of work studying. Like I still care about getting better, learning new things. Like there's been a few different times in 2025 where I've really worked on some important things. But part of me is like, I like the stakes I'm playing. I'm not like losing a ton of money. And I kind of feel like it's a waiting game for maybe a breakthrough moment, breakthrough score. I don't know if that's the wrong attitude, but like, I feel like it can come at some point. Will it come? I don't know. Hopefully. So yeah, I don't know. That's kind of my thoughts on it. Queen Jack Ace 7. We're gonna win a bounty here. That's nice. Nice to win a pot. It's been a minute. This is like a really long way of me kind of just saying like, I don't ever hit any big scores, which just sounds fishy. You know? It sounds fishy. I don't know what to do here with eights. Because I don't really want a 3-bet call. 3-bet folding seems worse than calling here, so. Folding seems like fine, but a little weird. Turbo PKO. Really no ICM at the moment. Where are you based out of? I'm in Alberta, Canada. Why is there a tournament you're sitting out? Have you forgotten about it? No, I'm not actually sitting out. It's just where the hand viewer is capturing the table. Don't worry, I am playing every tournament I got up. Okay, look at this. Holy, raise, jam for 30, jam for 210. Seb has already found a double up somewhere. We're going for more. Okay, do you know what's kind of weird about this? Like, why so big? I guess it does still leave like a decent size on the river. I don't know. That's a little sus, isn't it? Maybe I should have called there. I feel like if they have ace, king, ace, queen, there's just like, they don't need to put so much in. Like, keep me around, you know? But I also have like a ton of top pairs to call there as well. But like eights is decent, right? I unblock all the Broadway bluffs. With that sizing, they're not going to have like pocket jacks. So like if I want to call a pocket pair there, basically, I think eights is probably better than jacks. All right, so it's raise, jam from ace king, ISO from jack 10, overcall ace queen wins on the river. Just Birmingham, Matt? Are you visiting anywhere else? I think just Birmingham. There's a chance I'm going to go play a round of golf with Spraggy. I still haven't confirmed anything with that, though. Spraggy's not too far away. I don't actually know exactly where Spraggy is, so... Might happen, might not, but that'd be fun times. Okay, happy to barrel here. Can get rid of some weak flush draws, some 8x. And like king 5 of hearts should probably lay it down. Probably won't, but maybe should. Maybe shouldn't. I do have 9-5 of diamonds, so. Would you ever consider dropping the buy-ins above 100 and focus on more stakes to reduce variance? Nah. Nah, because I just don't think it's going poorly enough. At the end of the day, like if my worst case scenario is I'm stuck and break even at the stakes I'm playing, that's okay. If that's the worst case scenario, like I don't want to go on like multiple, you know, 30, 50K downswings. I'm not super interested in that at this point. But if I'm like relatively break even until I can figure this shit out or have a lucky moment, I'm okay with that. So no, I don't think I need to adjust my stakes at all. I think I just need to play better, run better, play more. Yeah. More spots like this. Okay, we're gonna beat threes, which is actually fine. We chip up. Unfortunately, we don't get the bounty, but it's fine. At least we're not out. Could have been out there. I think the only problem about being break even, I think the problem with being break even is it's boring, right? Like people want to see you win something. So I've gone a long time without really like winning anything, and that's not great for it's not great for the stream and the content. It gets a bit tired after a while, unfortunately. Not like I'm not trying, but I do sometimes wonder, like, what's more fun, watching me break even at hundreds or like see me winning a 22 that I don't even register? You know what I mean? Not like I'm playing super high stakes anyways, so again, I don't think I would change the stakes I'm playing, but I do wonder sometimes. It's like a lot of you came from Wistern's channel. Wistern's doing a bankroll challenge, right? It's probably pretty exciting to watch him win, run up a bankroll. It's mostly low stakes right now, I think, based on his... I'm not super in tune with where it's at. Maybe it was 1,000. Anyway, point being, I don't know what's better to watch. Consistent winning or consistent trying. I'm not really in a position where I want to be playing 1Ks and 5Ks, nor do I really have the results to really warrant considering that, to be honest. Nice run out here. Sweet. King Jack, guess we gotta go. Blockachino. He's so disciplined to fold here. He's so disciplined. Notice how I didn't say good? I said disciplined. Not saying it's good. It counts as discipline if obviously you want to call, but you don't. Sometimes it's discipline the other way though, where it's like Sometimes it's hard to call. You got to find the discipline to make the call, you know. That time, I think it's definitely a wanna call spot. Thank you, Muscle Man. Call 3-bet, call 3-bet. I don't know. I see benefits to both. Blind to blind here. We shove king 4. They call 10-8 for the bounty. They get the bounty. Pot turn, I mean... Check flop, pot turn. 5 of hearts. Raise, shove for 5 blinds. We ISO, they make the call. Green, please. Big pot. Thank you. Brilliant. Come on. They find a jam here. All right. Like, I think theory calls turn here. I think I'm a little suspect about like them wanting to pot hands like ace queen and queen jack here. Did feel a little bit more bluffy. But as far as calling off river for an overbet jam with it, it's especially with the spades getting there, I don't think it's that good. Murphy in the big. We are going to bet this flop. Murphy. I really don't want to fold queen 9 for a bounty against Murphy, but I do have this other stack here. Yeah, okay. Can we call fold if they jam? Problem is we cover them and they're just gonna have like ace 5 of spades and stuff, or like jack 10. Can't tell how punty this is. I think it's correct to run it here. I do. But is it better to call? Maybe it's better to call. Oh, we beat jack 8 now. King 7 of spades. Yes, come on. It's always the super 320, bro. What's a better tournament than this? This has always been the tournament, dude. This is the only thing I ever win. Sorry, I got excited. So fun to win pots. I misclicked and registered the last minute 33 PKO. Good luck. Run good. Open shove. Nice. It solves our question what to do pre. Be right back to that pot. We open the ace queen, 10-7 offsuit reshoves. Okay, they're gonna make a straight. Queen's against king 10 offsuit here. No need to panic. All right, nines against ace jack. So queens against 10-7 offsuit, and then nines against ace jack. All right. That'll do. That's going to be a re-entry. Ace jack might be going in. Re-entry in the 22 Classico. Nice. Good one. All right, we're gonna hop into the Super 55 as well. $55 version of this 320 we love. I think the interesting question is for someone who isn't also a content creator and has that steady monthly income to cover bills. If you have that kind of break even or slightly winning stretch you're on, would you then be looking at dropping down, or is poker in 2025 mostly only beatable with a secondary source of income to ride out the swings? No, I don't think that's true. I think there's people that are thriving. I think there's, a lot of people that game select well, play the right sites, play the right tournaments, study well, that can do well in poker, or at least well enough to want to play poker, right? I mean, I don't think poker is like where you're going to make the most money in the world in today's, in today's environment, ecosystem, whatever the word is. I don't know. I don't think the argument really now is like, okay, is poker where you're going to make the most money? Or like, should you go into a normal job? Like, you might make more money in a different kind of job, but it's just whether you love the game, you love the lifestyle, and you can still do it, right? So I think that's more... I hope they call. I feel like I could fold if they call. This is... Man, because we got this 3 big blind stack, right? So they're a little wider, I'm a little wider. They cover us both, so it sucks to fold ace queen, but it still might be a good fold. Like I said, I think we might have to call against this if they fold, but now I think I can just fold. Yeah, they just have 2 big hands. Okay. Okay. I think yes, if you're playing for a living and you haven't made any money for a long period of time, you probably need to adjust, because it's not a question of if you can do it, it's like you need income, right? Like it's not a question of, oh, I'm gonna get there one day. It's like, if you're not actually making any income, you have an issue. You know what I mean? So yeah, if that's your only income and you're not making any income and you're running out of money, yeah, you might have to lower variance, move down in stakes, and just try to make some profit because you know you need some profit. Assuming you don't have some kind of big bankroll saved up already, right? So I think it just depends what kind of situation you're in and whether you need profit or not. If you have a side income, you might not need that immediate profit so you can ride out the swings. But yeah, you need at some point some profit if you don't have a secondary income source. So it makes a lot more sense to drop stakes, even though you think you could probably do better or win at higher stakes. There's just nothing you can do about it. Interesting pot, 3.5x, call, lead, call, big fat raise. I hate it. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Oh God, wow. I wonder what they're gonna do. I mean, this is wild. This is a very big pot. Ace Jack. Didn't believe flush draw board. I don't think I could fold Ace Jack against the bull either. Bull's kind of crazy. Damn. Sometimes it pays to get crazy. You can put in 1,000 big blinds on a paired board and you're getting called. Nice pot, man. Nice pot. I don't know, man. Tough to go through break even, like losing stretches. Like I hate it. You know, I'm sponsored by Party Poker. I have the content gig, of course. But like, even I hate it, you know? It doesn't feel good. It does not feel good to go through these stretches. I mean, I'm pretty used to it now. Like, we're talking about like 4 or 5 years. So this is kind of what I'm used to now, but honestly, I don't even remember what it's like to like have my bankroll increase by like even 20%. I don't remember what that's like. I haven't had a big score in forever. It'll be fun when it happens. But, you know, also lucky not to lose 120K in a year playing high stakes. That's also pretty awesome. I would also not like to go through that. So that's the flip side. Hello from Split, Croatia. What's going on? What a great city that is. Small bet here, multi-way. The bull. I like a 3-bet here, definitely. What's up, Rude Bizzle says, how we looking, Sir Matthew? We're looking okay. Still pretty early in the day. Hasn't been a disaster of a session by any means. Off to a good start in the 320 with a bounty. That's always good. Don't do to me what you did to, what was their screen name? What was their screen name? Seb. Goes for a long tank and then a call. Do we go 2 streets? Probably. They're pretty wide here. Smaller pocket pairs. Even like some 4x, ace highs. Definitely like a double barrel here. They will have, I would assume a little bit of queen x, and I expect some 10s, some jacks, but so we want to go for 2. I mean, I don't even hate 3 streets on some rivers, but do not like this 4. You know, all right, I'm gonna check. I almost still think we should value bet here, but I do think they'll have some 4x. Probably don't want to lead because I'm gonna have a queen. I don't know. Could be, I honestly could be missing a street here. Cause like, you know, think about what they did with the problem is I have to be worried about a 4 a little bit, but I could just bet fold, right? I don't know. It's possible they have a queen still, possible they have a 4. Possible they have jacks or 10s. So it's not a ridiculous check by any means, but if you think about how they wanted to play their queen 5 of diamonds out of position, they led the flop big. They're the type of player that's like, oh, I have a good hand. Let me get a lot of chips in right away. Let me go for a big lead multi-way here. So if we can extrapolate that sort of mindset. Oh, and then versus raise, let me put in all my chips right away. Right? So this is too loose, but if we get to play with the bowl, probably fine. So if we look at this pot, how it was played, right? And then we go to this pot. Does it feel like the same player has a full house of queens? Or would they lead the flop or raise or try to get in 1,000 big blinds again? I feel like the second one is true, but it's just some of these other hands I'm worried about. But yeah, maybe like I just go half pot on the river and fold if they raise. That's probably more profitable. Probably. Or even like 1/3 on the river. Which is, you know, a lot of chips. It's a lot of chips. By the way, I'm not shit talking, like, you know, they managed to get 1,000 big blinds with trips and a bounty. Like, that's pretty sick. And they're just playing looser basically. So that's all we're talking about. Backdoor flush and straight draws. I'm gonna float this one. Double gutter on the turn. Don't want to bet call, don't want to bet fold. I want to check and hit a straight. Pot. Call. We got Finster123 underscore DE dropping a prime. Thank you very much. Welcome to the sub team, sir. Appreciate that. And for you, we will get the lamp on. For you, we will get the lamp on. Thank you very much. Flush. Not going to be trapping this one this time. Look at this. Raise, jam, jam, jam. God. Sick. Okay, this was 10s, A7, and jacks. Okay. Check full turn. We're going to call trips here against the small blind. I'm wondering what they have. Ace 4. Nice. I play it that way too. I think it's probably the best way to go. But unlucky for them. Lucky for us. We get a bounty in the 88. Love that. Love that. Go Leafs go. How's it going? How are the Leafs this year? Early season, preseason? Is it preseason or regular season yet? Need a 5. That's what we need. No 5. Maddie, thanks for the heads up on Instagram that you were live. No problem. That actually works. Ten nine, 10-6, blind versus blind here, shallow. Nice. Back to the bowl. Take it down with the C-bet. That's fine by me. Here we called it. We're 5 out of 17, 11 paid. We're against under the gun and just played flat here. I just played a flat. How is it more profitable? How often do you think he calls with his ace high? What else calls that you beat? A bunch of pocket pairs. So they're a pretty loose, crazy player, like I was explaining. So I think they're definitely going to be a lot more call happy than other players. And again, lots of pocket pairs in the range, some ace highs. Just went for the worst bet of my life, by the way, somewhere else. I did win the pot, but it was bad. What's up, Jimmy Binbags? 4 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the sub, sir. Back, Jimmy. Or Sir Bags. Oh, I got a last second register. Almost missed it. Party Poker Tour. Almost missed it. The final round. Jesus, 90 bigs. What does this one do? Probably jams. Gonna play with fire. Gonna bet get it in with our decent ace X here. This could be the worst registration of all time. Oh, they call queen 4. They get there. Can we get there? Yes. All of our ace X is gonna have 2 overs and a gutter, and they'll have some draws that we beat. So I'm not gonna bet. I think we could check, but I'm not. If I'm betting, we're always stacking off there happily. Run out of table space. I gotta move something. Took it down with that 6-4 though. Dimitro has sent the pigeon to me. That's fair. Not sure. I mean, it's not a great limp, but we have an ace on the button. Trust my imposition game. This is rare that we get such a good price that we can even call an ISO raise. Look at this spot, though. I'm gonna fold that ace 5. I'm gonna fold that ace 5. Jacks, ace 10, ace 10. We flop a jack. I mean, this is... Take a picture. Never mind. Don't take a picture. God damn it. So sick. That's a full buy-in right there, by the way. 43, $12. Have them crushed. Top set. They go runner, runner. Straight, blocking all each other's outs. I mean, that was... We've kept it pretty cool today, but that was actually some bullshit right there. Not gonna lie to you. That was pretty messed up. Jesus. All right, chance for you to redeem yourself, stars. 109 mini thrill. We got to flip. Nice. Good one. 10? No, not for me. Not going to go runner against top set. That would have been the perfect, like, actually, that would have been the perfect way to give me payback, is do the exact same thing. But no, I just get teased. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Raise under the gun, jam for 16. ISO under the gun 2. Or hijack, I guess, in this case. We're We're gonna chop against King Jack. Okay. That's fine. I'll win a pot next session, maybe. Gonna stack off tens. Boom. There we go. There's some luck for us. 55, I called pre, I called flop, I called turn. Turn was close. River? Nice. I think their double barrel range is too strong to value bet into there when the flush comes in. Even if the flush didn't come in. Generally, people don't double barrel weaker aces than ace jack on a board like that. It's gonna be the ace king, ace queen, and then two pairs. So unless there's like a high percentage chance they caught a pair, and I also have some missed bluffs, it's gonna be pretty tough to get paid. I don't know, to your point, if he is aggressive, I don't think he just check calls with other pocket pairs. I said he was loose. He's loose. He's loose, and the you know, when I went through this pot, like, it's not like I'm not really trying to prove my point to you, but so when we watched him play this pot, right? He led the flop multi-way and stacked off for like over 100 blinds right away on the flop. Out of position, right? And then we play a pot also on a paired board against this player, and they're out of position. And they play tank, check call, tank, check call. It's not really matching up to them having a mega hand, right? Aces, kings, four betting. Queen X might even lead, might raise. So they're playing loose. They called the 3-bet with ace-5 offsuit here. So they're playing loose and passive here on this board. You see my point? If we've seen them play super aggressive with trips out of position already, a couple hands ago, it was a different spot. But I think there's a very good argument, especially, I mean, they're calling twice out of position against a double barrel here with ace-5 as well. So anyway, interesting one, but I think I probably have a triple barrel there, honestly. Just for a half pot or smaller sizing. All right, late reg done in the Predator, late reg done in the Centurion. 15 left, 11 paid in the Masters. We're in 7th. Good start to the 320. Not a bad looking session right now. Be right back. Alright, my plan's here to play pretty passive with the diamonds. Be more likely to bet with the backdoor flush draw or check raise with the backdoor flush draw, but we're just so deep. There's like 4 good runouts where I can actually put in a ton of chips. Probably pretty sticky ranges. This player likes to call. This player is in position on the button. So yeah, I think we just have a call on the flop, not a raise. Bet call, easy fold, bet fold. I mean, probably still an easy fold. We just busted the Centurion, lost a flip. 6s against ace kings. GG in the 109 today. I mean, we could bluff. We kind of want our opponents to have a 9 though, when we're bluffing. Although actually that doesn't make sense with ace 9, never mind. Jack 7 offsuit and king 10. Jack 7 offsuit on the button. Interesting. Max late reg the Classico. Gonna fold a gutter here, multi-way against large size. No spade. Danger, danger. What's up, Army DK? Thanks for the good luck. Kings against 9s. These guys got it in. Overpair against overpair. Queens, we bet big. They stack off for 11. They go. Whew. Aces and 7-5. I did secure the side pot, which is nice. I was close to being a disaster. So this player flatted aces there, pre? Yes, because I flatted as well. Little Trappuccino, eh? So flats Jack 7-0 on the button, flats the aces. Just likes the call button in general. Queen 8, no good. Bjorn, sitting on the chip lead probably with 70 bigs here. We're going to flat the button. What a nice turn. Safe, more equity. I mean, that's just premium turn. I think we bet this strength of hand even on the bubble here. And actually probably jam for value on safe rivers even on the bubble. Getting ahead of myself though a little bit. Cover these two, big stack of the big blind. Not my favorite lineup. I feel like the right answer is raise, though. Don't mind a 4-bet here, but I think fold is probably better. With the ace 5-0. Alright, I'm gonna 4-bet, try to play with this player. I mean, if it's 5-bet or something, I'm gonna get out of the way. Silas Shield dropping a resub for the suck out. No. Dang. A7 we run into 10s here as well on the short stack. Thanks for the resub, Silas. The lamp is back on. If you guys want a different color than blue, let me know as well. All right, we're out of the 25. We just dusted off 50 blinds in the 320. Ace, king, aces. It is kind of unfortunate though, like their 3-betting range against under the gun tends to be quite strong, but I don't know. People find a way to have ace jacks, ace 10s, ace queens, some maybe nice suited aces that can peel or 5-bet. Obviously pocket queens and jacks sometimes as well that we can flip against and win. The price is decent after we go for the 4-bet, so I think we made the right call after 4-betting. Just didn't work out. Thank you, Silas. No, I don't use a HUD actually. I mean, most of my volume is on sites that don't have allow a HUD anyway, so. Could squeeze here if the button range was maybe a little bit wider. Seems like a decent spot though. Against the big stack and the button. One seems kind of close this open here. If it's close, it's usually decent. This is pretty thin. It's very thin. Check, check, flop it when half pot turn. Half pot river. Did find a pair of threes here, multi-way. Pretty strong range here. Just folding. Multi-way bet. It was just a strong range anyway. When you look at the sizing, multi-way, what our hand was, pretty meh. This one checks through. I raise, button call, big blind call. I love the sizing. Because I'm not excited if they go big bet, big bet. I mean, I'm out of position on the flop, so I still have trips and flushes and boats and quads and I don't know. This one just feels like a check. Feels like a check to me. Okay, MP bets into 2. I guess my hand is strong enough here. It's just a little dangerous. It's a good card for everyone's range. Don't really want to face a raise here. Like there's all the weak wheel aces and queen X. It's just whether they're calling or they're gonna turn their hand into a bluff becomes an issue. Whether we want a thin betting range at all for this small sizing, you know. Anyway, we end up taking it down, but not sure how much value there is in that spot. I don't hate the squeeze against MP. I think this range will be pretty wide with their stack. Two folds, that's good here. I'm calling again with top set in position. My hand has become pretty marginal, actually. I don't want to say it, but it's getting closer and closer to a fold, to be honest. As I'm clicking the call button. Well, I said it, didn't I? Big pot here in the 44. 8s against 7s. Feel like HUDs can easily overcomplicate things and distract you. I think HUDs are pretty useful. I mean, you have to know when to trust the data and when not to, or how much to adjust, which I think it could be pretty easy to over adjust on small sample, I guess, is the danger. But it's like, you know, you look, it's like, it's useful when there's outliers, right? Like that's when it's really useful. It's not useful if somebody's like 1% more aggressive with 3-bets. Then it's not, you know, you shouldn't make a crazy adjustment if somebody's like 1% higher over 100 hands. But it's when somebody's playing 60% VPIP over a couple hundred hands, it's like, yeah, that's actually really useful to know, because like that's such an outlier info that like if I wasn't paying attention, that's like really, 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 really useful to know. So HUDs are really great for the outliers, and like if it's close to like ace-9 against 9s and ace-8 here, I'm losing to both hands for good measure. Good game there. I cashed for $12. Got one bounty earlier. Yeah, I don't really agree. I don't think HUDs are bad if you use them correctly, basically. But honestly, I've heard a lot of good players share that sentiment too. I also kind of disagree with them, but you wouldn't be alone in not feeling like they're that useful. It's just like, yeah, exactly what Jamie Fan Club's saying in the chat. It's just like more info, if used correctly, should always be better, in my opinion. What's up, Theo? Thank you. Appreciate the good luck. I think the short stack just doubled up here. Ace-5 against queens. Still 14 left here, so I started the hour 7 out of 14. I am still 7 out of 14. It's gridlock. This bubble's always long though, this Masters bubble. Opening the ace jack here. I think multi-way bubble coming up. We probably don't want to float this. Make it the ace 10, not the ace queen. I mean, pocket eights here, you have at least one, maybe two streets generally. It's not a monster hand by any means, but yeah, I feel like we got away with something there. HUDs should be banned. I'm not a big fan of HUDs, honestly. I've always found them very weird that they've ever been a thing. Seems like so seems so just like, yeah. It feels like cheating software. Of course it's not cheating software. It's whether the poker site allows it or not. So it's not cheating software, but like my go-to kind of thing has always been if somebody was explaining to you about online poker and they said, yeah, I have this app that tracks every single one of my opponent's moves and tells me exactly what their stats are on every street, pre-flop, post-flop, percentages, this and that, and you'd be like, oh my god, like you're using an illegal app? That's what I would think. I'd be like, oh my god, you're cheating? I wouldn't be like, oh, that sounds normal. You know what I mean? So the fact that that would be my reaction as somebody that was new to the game or hadn't played before, I feel like that tells me all I need to know about like what HUDs kind of seem like or what they're like, you know? It's like why does an app like that even, why is that allowed? That's crazy. Like poker should be about what you can remember, the notes that you can take, not like some program. All right, I'm raising here after checking back twice and they go for this block. Again, I feel like this doesn't need to be said, but I'm gonna say it because I guess I feel like it needs to be said. I have nothing against HUDs if they're allowed, obviously. Like I used to use a HUD when I played a long time ago, like on stars mainly. And like I use HUDs on and off throughout the years, but I just think it's weird that they were ever allowed. And I think poker sites that are going in the direction of not having a HUD, or at least having a built-in HUD that's not so invasive about like, what's this person's turn stab strategy, you know? I think that's just a better option. I still don't get, like, I don't get it though. Like, why even have a built-in HUD? Does that bring more players? Like, is that, I don't know, does it? Like, is that the difference maker for whether somebody's gonna enter a tournament or not on your website? Is whether there's a built-in HUD or not? Like, is it really a benefit to the game? I don't know. Maybe. Like, I don't find it invasive that there's a HUD on GG. Like, it feels like, yeah, I don't find it invasive. I don't find it changes too much, but like, Jesus Christ, is this like a mystery bounty? Do I have some like $1,000 bounty here? What is going on? Is this some format I don't know about? Oh, that's nice. That's huge, by the way. That is huge. Holy. What a pot. I won that bounty. Wow, what a sick pot. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think the people that are probably running these poker sites making decisions about innovation and what they should add or not add, I'm sure they have more data and a little bit of a better scope on what a player would want, but it does strike me as weird. Like, I think having your own statistics to be able to look up is really nice. Like Party Poker has that. It has the My Game. You can check out your session stats, your lifetime stats, your monthly stats. It tells you all your data. It has a HUD in the sense that you know your own stats. I think that's really great. I think that's a big plus for a poker player, is having your own stats and knowing kind of how you're playing and where you're succeeding and where you're not succeeding. But having other players' stats, I think, is kind of the weird thing. It's like, I feel like it should just be old school. Like, what does it feel like they're playing a lot of hands? I think that's all it should be. But I don't know, maybe I'm a boomer. Maybe I'm a boomer. 150 throwdown. Spot's okay. Damn. Okay, good flop. Yeah, fair enough. That's a fair time for the WTF. Where'd my stack go? That one pot with the ace king against aces, and I'm just been chilling ever since. Nothing moving, nothing happening, which I guess is okay. We got time. We have time. $88 left, 79 paid. I don't actually mind the pot control on the bubble here. And I think, well, I don't know. I don't know if this is a good check. $11 away from the money. They get it in pretty loose. This is, I don't know, like, do we just get it in here and like hope they call off a 10? I did check the flop. Probably. They can get it in quite a bit worse. Queen 10's betting the flop a lot. Yeah, pocket 10 shouldn't really exist. Queen 10's getting it in a lot on the flop. After I check flop and tank, they probably stack off with a 10 sometimes. I'm actually just realizing I cover them, by the way. I didn't actually realize that. I thought they covered me. I'm seeing ghosts. Probably gave that one way too much thought, to be honest, but nice bounty. That's good. I just busted this tournament. Ace queen against ace jack. That is a bad beat. That's what they call a bad beat. This is probably a bad open, but on the bubble, probably not actually. I mean, the button covers me, which would make it the bad open, but might still do fine. Not BMax says levels the field. I'd say you could argue that people are more likely to play when it's a little bit more even. No, because you're taking a site that doesn't allow HUDs and then adding a HUD. So it was already even because nobody has HUDs. Unless you're assuming that people have found a way to illegally have a HUD. But even then, if they had an illegal HUD, they would still have that data regardless. Right? So when there's no HUDs allowed on the site, like GG used to have, or like Party has, then it is an even playing field because nobody has a HUD. If you assume nobody has an external cheating, not allowed HUD, right? So it was already even. So they just added a different experience of even, you know? It's actually a pretty big bounty. This is only a $44 tournament, so, you know, would have been a nice one to win with the clubs. My all-in game today has not been anything special. I mean, I feel like we've won a lot of chips post-flop with some nice value hands, definitely, but I think my pre-flop game has been pretty shit, actually. Lost a lot. Lost a lot with the best hand. Suited aces, staying. Oh, it's the stone bubble now, 80 left. Don't like to go too small here just because I think they'll 3-bet pretty linear. Gonna want some shoves here. I think kings is just fine. Hopefully they don't have a set, or aces. Both are possible, but generally when they have the big stack in the cutoff, they'll also have like ace jacks, ace tens of spades, some king queen, ace queen. Did I say tens and jacks? I don't know. Anyway, so we can still get it in against enough worse hands to make this fine. But yeah, I mean, yeah, jack 10 gets there, some sets, aces, traps sometimes. So it's not perfect, but whew, thankfully, after they call queen 8 suited, we do manage to have the best hand. Feels good. I didn't even have time to panic. The river came quick. Didn't even have time to freak out, you know? Masters bubble going on forever, says Steve. True, but as you said it, we are in the money now. As you said it. King 10, we took it down with the 3-bet. Yeah, 100%. Some people bringing up like studying your own stats and stuff like that. Like, again, like I said, I think having a site like a site tracking your own stats is not what I'm talking about. I think that's awesome. I think that's a huge plus for a poker site to kind of show you what you're up to. Open jam here for 15, 80 left, 79 paid. They're all in on the stone bubble. King queen O. Big flip here. Not gonna go our way. Like I said, my all-in game today is dog. Dog. It's just dog. We've won a couple, but lost most. I mean, that's usually gonna be a flip. I mean, I do think people shove like pocket nines and stuff, but there's gonna be a lot of ace king, ace queen and stuff like that, so I think we're far from surprised. But yeah, when you tie it to every other all-in we've lost today, it's a little less fun. We just have to ISO this one. I don't think I want to call fold against this stack. We shove, we can fold out some ace X that might shove on us. They can still call some other suited stuff. Nice. Queens here, we 3-bet against under the gun. They just folded. Yeah, some more chips here and $20. Just decided the flat here. This is interesting though. Raise 3-bet. Overcall from the big blind, and under the gun finds a call as well. What does under the gun have here? Just always like ace jack, king queen suited type hand. Feels that way. In the Masters, we went for the open here. I actually think this is a shove. It's only one stack that covers us. I think we probably want a shoving range here for 16 against only one stack. This one we can... Yeah, we can raise this one too. I don't hate folding, but we can raise call the shortest of the stacks, raise fold to these two even if we want. Seems decent. This one's still going on. Boom! We get lucky in the Masters. Nice. Very nice. I don't know, you could take the hand off too. So much collision effect. People are going to be all in at risk. Like, yeah. Could take it off, I guess. What are you guys doing here? I never know what to do here. I think pile's the right answer, but I have queens again here, by the way. All right, we have a flip-ish. GG in the mini thrill. Raise 3-bet overcall. I feel like out of position. I'm playing some checks here. I don't know. Hopefully this doesn't look too weird. I mean, I think like jacks, tens, ace, king, nines, like you could play a checking range. You could also just run it though. Here, I think we want to go for it. Nice. Another good pot in the Masters. They go for a min bet on the flop, turn king. Kind of block their calls a little bit here, you know, if we lead. Now, if they bet, do we want to play raise? I just feel like if they bet small, which they do. Ugh, do we want to play raise? Or do we just want to call and like rep pocket jacks, tens, ace jack? I don't know, are they really betting pocket nines here? You know what I mean? What is their range? I'd probably just call. All right, that's a weird pot. I don't know. What, like, don't show. Why would you have pocket nines here? What do you have? Whatever. I mean, my hand looks a lot like ace king. I think if we start playing check raise, it's not really going to go that much better against tens, to be honest. I want them to have something random and fire it in, I think, or a king. When I play check called, I mean, I think my hand looks a lot like. I think my hand looks a lot like pocket pairs, but maybe not. Surprised they didn't play 4-bet as well. That was a weird pot. Bet flop, bet turn here, multi-way. Well, turn was heads up. Gutter to the nuts in position. Great to have a backdoor flush draw. Call one. Beat Jack 10. Beat a random hand. We are in position. Player could be spicy. I mean, it's not great. Don't get me wrong. I mean, for value, it sets. Jack 10 actually gets there. GG here. Jack 10 gets there. Their value range is so strong. Their bluffing range actually improves as well. Probably just want to have like good hands here, I think. Probably just want to have good hands. All right, we're at the final table of the Masters. Good game here. Big stack late position, been raising. It's too bad with the ace 10, somewhat unlucky. We got friend of the stream here. I guess call for 7, not ideal. Shortest stack at the table out of the small blind, I think will be okay, but not, it'll never be great, but it'll be okay. All the ace jack, ace 10, pocket pair type stuff. They might go some like ace 9, ace 8 suited sometimes too. For what it's worth, if they're jamming for 12, like I'm folding. Definitely not like when they jam against under the gun, it's not great. Oh, this queen's hand. I don't know. I'm surprised they put an 8 big blinds there on that king queen X board. Ten 9-0 covered by both. No dice. Check, check. I bet the turn. I blocked the river. I win the pot. Okay, nobody is super short here. Should be interesting how it plays out. Chip leader on 40, shortest stack on 15. That's not too big of a spread. Oh my god, there's actually a 60 blind stack in front of the stream as well. I don't know why I didn't see that. Okay, never mind. 60 to 15 is a little different. I had a flush, and now everyone has a flush. All right, not 3-betting to fold here. Blind Sublime against Jarless. Please just be absolutely punting it in. Because if you have a really good hand, I'm probably behind. All right. Best tournament of the day. Just find an ace or a queen. Yes. God, I was saying it. I didn't believe it at all. I was saying it, but I did not believe it. And that's why you never trust your feelings. Yeah, bet and a call here. We gotta fold. I have straight flush draw outs for the clip. It's very likely I'm drawing two outs here though. So. Ace 9 and 7 8. There was not a bluff in sight. That was the nuts. Me in front of the stream here made a big straight flush. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, tables. We just want to flip in the 320. We already have a bounty. That was nice. Good tournament. Biggest tournament of the day. Nice to win a flip in it. 2 in the money tables right now. The 55 Masters and the 44 Bounty. 15 blinds and 18 blinds. Doing okay in the 55. Doing okay in some other tournaments. Not bad, not bad. Hope you guys are enjoying the session. I'm going to grab some food. We'll carry on. Still trying to make food here. I think I'm done now. Okay, we have an all-in pot. All in for pot. What was that? Raise, 3-bet call, and then just all in? Let me take a flop here. Oh, even better. Even better. Not bad, not bad. That was a big pot with the ace-queen, guys. I've been saying my all-in game has been pretty bad today, and it has been. But we do win the big flip that we needed to win in the 320, which is great. No complaints there. They're covered here. Are we still shoving? I feel like I'm still shoving. Feel okay. Feel okay about this, not great. Originally, I was like, oh yeah, a little 3-bet non-all in, but I'm looking at our hand for 19. It's probably just a shove. Oh, they were out of there immediately. Ran into the kings in the big blind, though. Yeah, I think we're 3-bet folding a little bit weaker here and just ripping it in for 19. Like, if this player's... If I think they're on a tighter range, they're not, like, tied with this player for chips, then could take more careful line. Okay, well that sucks. Steve has wrote GG unlucky very early. Steve, gotta wait for the delay, sir. 41 left, 36 paid. Easy shove against the big stack here. Steve, Steve, Steve. Good luck though, Steve. I hope you win the tournament. Wow, 2 callers. $15 big ones, eh? I got this spot. This guy had 3 big blinds on the bubble here. Cool. I'm gonna call king queen. Oh, oh, nice. Anyway, yeah, nice. Call turn, call river. They had a value hand. Just weaker than mine. Okay, all in. Hope they didn't have king, queen. Kings, nice. Good pot there in the 55. How about this hand, by the way? This is a fun one. I raise, big blind calls. They go 4,900 into 7,100. I call. Turns to 9, they go 11 into 16. I call. River. Check. I believe this is what they call taking the piss in the UK. I'm gonna call here. 10 big blinds and a bounty. Trapped. I've been trapped. Nobody ever traps anymore, except for this guy. Nobody ever traps anymore. My final 10 big blinds. See if we can stay alive here. What a banger. All right. Good game. You don't want to bust with 10 big blinds to King 9 suited. Don't have 10 big blinds. That's the rule. Going for a bluff here. Check back flop, check back turn from both of these players. Felt like I was the most likely to be trapping. We got one player out of there. Anyway, $100, we'll take it. We're hoping they're going to raise a queen here against half pot. We're going to want to bet some ace king for value, some other stuff, but yeah. Okay, that's fine. I really don't want to go half pot there and see a queen just call. That would be kind of a disaster, I think. But yeah, I mean, there'll still be a lot of queen X. This jack is kind of a sketchy turn. Queen 6, queen 9, queen 10 might check again. Queen X of diamonds might check. Can I get in here for a bounty? $7.50? Yes, we can. Not a great flop though. 40 against Silas. I think we're gonna 3-bet. Wait, Silas in the chat and Silas here. What's going on? If I'm 3-betting against the big stack here against 2.5, I'm generally stacking off for this stack depth. But they just call, which is fine. Actually, min bet here. Can consider this flop bet a value bet here against their wide range. Try to show down now. Could double barrel, but like we're beating a lot of the hearts floats and the weaker ace X, and I don't think they fold any pocket pairs or probably pairs in general with their stack. Just looking for ace 9, ace 8, something like that. Not much that we beat, but Queen 7 offsuit. So a good value 3-bet, a bad run out. Min bet the flop, these two folded, this player found an 8. I mean, they have to call. They have to call, definitely. So, raise pre-call, that's a fun flop. It's a good one to take down, though. 8 high out of position. It's better to win than not. Okay, we have a different table now. $150 bounty at risk. Hopefully they win. We'd like this bounty to be at the table on 10 bigs. Damn. All in. Who doesn't like jacks, dude? Who doesn't like jacks? What's not to like? All right, we just 2-outed them. They 3-bet us. Kind of want to call, kind of want to click. I don't want to shove. I'm gonna click. You chose wrong. Streamer, you chose wrong. No, I do like the clicks late position always. I don't really care bounty format, not like ranged construction, whatever. People's late position 3-bet ranges get pretty whack. Not that they're bad, it's just they're, you know, they can get pretty random, loose, linear at times. So I think it's okay to click it. But yeah, that time, pretty quick fold. Trap might have done better. Can we get to the turn? This stack size in a full... I mean, I just had to tell myself that they're going to have like 10-3 offsuit here. That's all I had to tell myself. Just had to remind myself. Probably not bluffing queen high. Just got a lot of draws that break out here. And again, if they have 10-3 offsuit, we win. So maybe that's good. Really? What are you trapping on the turn here? I mean, I guess they can hit some random king X or like a weak ace or something. In the Super 320, we see a reshove from the big blind with ace 4. Surely not in my favorite tournament. 30 blinds and a bounty. Man, what are you trapping? I guess kings make sense, but they might check flop with kings. Guys, don't... Somebody tell me not to call from the future. I think king deuce makes a lot of sense. Oh, maybe a little bit of like proper checking on the turn, some trapping. I don't believe this even for a second. I just don't think I should call queen 5. Honestly, I am calling anything on the board. I don't want to lose to a bluff. I don't want to look stupid, so I'm gonna fold. But if I had 7-8 there, I'm honestly snapping. And like, what's the difference? Not a ton between queen 5 and 7-8, but this is my last 4 big blinds. I found trips. I'm not good. Okay. Dang, bummer in the 320. This was obviously a great spot. Okay, I want to say a few more things. The more I think about this, the more I think that bluffs are actually really comfortable double barreling this kind of board. I think it's a lot more comfortable to double barrel against my weak pairs and my draws than it is to give up this turn. I think this turn will be over bluffed a little bit. I could be wrong, but that's one thing. So if they're not if they're not betting and it's over bluffed, that is going to give them a little bit more showdown, whatever it means. And then also on this river, with the line I took, they can shove king X for value. I also wasn't really thinking about that at the time. I think if you have a hand like king queen in here and I play check, turn, and river with the wide ranges, like I have king 5 of spades here, I have all the 8x, 6x, you know, king 10s, whatever, king jacks. Like if you have king queen, king jack here, you can actually go for value because I'm definitely going to be pretty incentivized to bet if I have an ace. So yeah, those two factors means that the fact that I was so set on calling here is probably pretty dumb. If turn is over bluffed, which I think it will be, and if river is also going to be a value jam for some king X. Still might have been good, but yeah, the more I think about it, it's not as awesome as I thought it was. I went for a turn check raise here. They called. My hand is a little thin, but like still going for it. With boats and flushes being present. And they called turn. It's a little thin, but I mean, covered by 2x. Beat a king, beat a jack. They might wonder what I'm check raising on the turn realistically, so. All right, they make the fold. 2.5x. 3-bet. For this sizing against out of the gun, I think they're going to stack off wide enough to make shove probably best. Against the bull. We're not going to try to get away from it against the bull, so we might as well try to find the best line for value. I think either way it looks really scary against this player. I think raising is going to be better than calling. So we're just all in here. Shit. Good flop though. Jam here called. Good turn there. 7s, ace, 9. And here we actually ended up chopping. Fuck's sakes. All right, good game in the 320. I don't think I'm going to re-enter at this point. It's too bad. We lost for the ace king and then yeah, like think about where our stack went. Think about where our stack went. Bummer, man. Think about where our stack went. Ace king for 30 blinds. Take the loss against ace 4. Then we run queens into aces from the bull, who is 3-betting against a shorter stack for the bounty. That's just, you know, that's where our stack went. It's gone now. GG 320. I was muted. What I was saying is I'm adding some more tournaments here. I'm gonna go very thin with Jack 9 here. Check, check, flop. They go small turn. I call. Just feel like Queen 9 plus is gonna value bet a lot. Put me on a Broadway hand here. I think it's probably the right size. Like you could choose a half pot or something and try to rep like pocket sevens, but like my hand beats often almost their entire range, so I don't know why I would go small when it's probably worth that much for the bounty. I guess the answer to that would be to get paid, but it's not a guarantee either way. 13.5 MP. Probably gambling for this bounty though, size. Bring the luck. Spade. Okay, there's a chance. 15% is not a lot, but alright. We're sliding. Chips are going the wrong way. Button and blinds. I think just clearing out hands here is actually fine in these positions. I think this is under bluffed, man. Even like some of the high card floats just get there. Doesn't really strike me as an ace. They gotta bluff like pocket sixes and stuff like that. I think this is just probably gonna be a king too much. Or a flush. Chez, that's a normal spot to think about it in a poker tournament, my friend. You know? Ace, king, king, four, queen with the flush on the board. That's not a spot to throw a clock at somebody. That's a normal spot to think. Open jam here. Cover the big blind. Big stack in the small blind. Some shoves here makes sense. Steve says down to the last 3 in the Masters. Nice. Congrats. Take it down. Finish the job. Heads up, nice. Let's go, man. Squeezing here. Not sure if this is a good stack off. It's gonna be a flip though. Big flip, big flip. Nice, good one. Went 3 ways to this flop. Feel like a bet is okay. 2 callers. Can we bet fold? It's a lot of outs to bet fold. Assuming we have any outs. 2 overs, gutter, king of spades working for us. Drawing dead against the ace, x of spades.
Hey, how goes it?
Who we got here? Golden Fury, think of the resub. It goes okay, my friend. 40 blinds. I don't think this is the nut flush. I think it actually goes quite a bit smaller. So I think we probably have the required equity to click call here. And maybe they, maybe they have king, queen of hearts. Maybe they give up. I'm gonna fold if they bet though. I'd be like, I don't think nut flush is betting that big, so I think we're gonna be live, if not winning, sometimes here. Wow, that's not good. Surprised they called, but instead of 4-bet in position. 4-bet in position does so well. Knocks the players out that you have to play out of position against often. My range has a lot of nice suited stuff in it that calls, but sometimes it goes like squeeze, call, and then they jam. But then they really jam like pairs a lot. They're not going to jam like ace jack, right? So I think 4-betting is probably a lot better there. Damn, they just had the premium version of mine, you know? I had the default version, the base model. They had the S Plus model. Staying alive, look at this. Just doubled up. Now we got ace-7 for 3. That's not bad. How did we get short? I shoved the button with pocket 5s. And lost a flip to king queen. So that would have been a bounty as well. So yeah, big flip to lose whenever you're playing for the bounty and the chips. But we do double up back-to-back pots, so we're still in the game. Check call a7. Turn's okay. Probably check or very small. I'm gonna go very small. This one's gonna be awkward. I'm on the wrong table. This one's gonna be awkward. What do I want this player to have, like, realistically? 10-8 is a hand I guess would be good. If I call, do they fold ace king? Probably. Dang it, dude. As if. How do you even find a hand that doesn't get it in on the... You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't get it in on the flop and then is all in on the turn. I thought that was just a little bit more like they got there with a draw, or they... or they were trapping flop, basically. Dang it. I don't know what the right play is here. Take our equity. Feels bad. It's not the right hand class, but probably just wins enough. Still have a bit of fold equity. A little. Raise the flop, they call. Bet the turn, they call. Save my last 7 blinds. ICM wise, definitely makes sense. Yeah, ICM wise, it's not worth putting in the extra 7 in case they're trapping us or got there or something. Raise 3-bet call. Huh? What's going on here? Nah. I almost need a 10 here. Even the ace and the king are pretty deadly in this spot. King, queen, ace 5 here. We're trapped. Just folding this. Raise 3-bet call, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Weren't they in the pot too? Wild. Called the turn here with the 2 overs in the heart. Whiffed. They go pot. We have to fold. We're bleeding chips. Top pair. Good kicker against trips here. We bleed. Here we bleed. Ace king. We bleed. bleeding chips on a lot of tables. What's up, Derek? Yeah, nice to have a plus in the total. High roller, Birmingham phase. Let's get in there. Jesus Christ. Damn, this next round of tournaments we registered are just getting smoked, man. I'm just losing every pot. Getting smoked, getting beat down. Really, really cold hour. Happens, of course. Standard, but not fun. This table is special. This table is here to play. Just can't take it. I can't win a pot. Can't win a pot. Coconut over here asked me if I was going to stream this table after they trapped me with the ace-5 against my king-queen. Yes, you're going to see your nice little trap coming up soon. Nice. We want to flip in the phase. Love that. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Nice. Congrats, Steve. All in here. It's a flip. It was a flip. 45% turned into 0 pretty quick. We are on a cold, cold run at the moment, folks. Again, all pretty standard pots, but when they keep happening back to back, it gets a little sad to see your tables going nowhere. Easy jam against the big stacks and the bounty should be pretty easy to get action from worse. Oof, nice. What a hold. What a hold. Oh, Bjorn in the chat was also at that FT. Says, GG, man. Must be nice to have the nuts every hand. Lol. Didn't run too good, did you, Bjorn? The answer is yes to that, by the way. It is nice to have the nuts every hand. No shame in having the nuts every hand. It's the dream. $25 bounty, late position. We know Ches is kind of all over the place with their limps. They are going to have some pocket pairs, but nice spot here. Against front of the stream. Can we win the big one? Nice. GG didn't ask quick. Unlucky. Good one. Come on. Feels good. Super 55, 20K. Steve says I did run well, no skill, lots of luck. That's hilarious. Very humble of you, Steve. I was double barrel bluffing turn and found a pair. There's 0 bluffs on this board. You have to fold. You have to. Unless you have a queen or better. Nice. I was obviously just hoping that was the case, that we could just take it down there. All right, fun grind today. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Johnny Boat says, feeling good AF today, Maddie. Passing the good vibes over to you. Hell yeah. Well, I'm feeling decent AF today, so I will accept them. Decent AF. All right, be right back. Okay, limp under the gun here from Connor. I think this ends up being a good ISO, but then fold usually if they jam. I mean, back in the day, I think it was a raise call because it's just only like a small pair or something. But I feel like these days you're going to see ace queens, ace jacks, some bigger pairs like jacks and queens. Kind of depends on the player though. Okay, we do just get a call. Which is perfect with a hand like this. Be a lot of king tens, queen tens, jack tens, queen jacks, king queens, king jacks. Some of the pairs will just call. So what's great about ISOing ace 10 here is that when they call, it's fantastic. When they fold, it's fantastic. If they jam, it's annoying, but like usually fine to get rid of your hand. Unless you know they just don't really have any strong hands in their range. Deuces against queen jack. That is a full house. Gonna bluff right away. Barrel the turn. See a lead from McPharow. We're gonna call 2 overs gutter. It's half pot. We'll probably call again. River the nuts. You're playing perfect, bro. You bet when I don't have it and you check when I have it. This is insane. I mean, they're playing it like a 7. I'm not going to size ridiculous. Did we get there against a 7? 10-3. All right, I probably should have gone all in. If they're calling this big bet with 10-3, if they had a 7, they might just call all in. I mean, it's I don't know. Maybe not. I mean, I guess if they're gonna have that many weak pairs, then that's a lot of extra hands that we can maybe get called by too. So. Okay, gotta find the playlist. Good pot anyway, though. I was kind of scrutinizing over the sizing we chose, but we do get a nice value bet in on the river and a nice win there. This range should be wide enough to play call here. Flop's not great. We got this spot. Raise 3-bet, 4-bet. Queens, we're gonna fold this multi-way. Heart's not helping. Green's not helping. To limp under the gun this time. Another good ISO raise if we want. A lot of the same principles as ace 10. I think fold is best. Barely. That's a weird one. Check, check, flop, bet turn, king of hearts. I mean, most hearts betting flop. Ace jack would be unlucky. Jack 9 probably bets a lot flop. So yeah. Also squeeze jamming here. I don't know what's gonna happen first. They do find the fold. I don't know. We could check there and let them value bet thin maybe, or bluff an ace high. This player calls queen jack O. Nice, good one. Good pot there in the 55-6 max. They just jam now. I mean, based on the queen jack, I think I'm in there with the ace 9. Especially the hand after. I feel like there's definitely a chance this is on the light side. So even if it wasn't, it's not that bad, you know. All right. Unfortunately, they have a better ace. Nice hand. It's a weird spot. I don't know. Can't decide if all in's good or this sizing's good. Check, check. They call. Connor calls the flop, calls the turn. Can I go any ace here? Limp pre on these stacks. I mean, they like to limp and call a lot. I don't know if it necessarily means they don't have any worse ace X, but we chop against a lot of them. I think we get the value bet any ace here. I think. I think it to be true. I like bluffing. We never win with 5 high. We have outs in case they have something that's not a boat here. Nice, another good one. Another good pot. Multi-way on the bubble. This gutter doesn't feel that fun. Out of position. Big cooler potential with the king queens of the world too. No backdoor flush draw. Still gonna get raised here sometimes, although maybe not as much. think you got max value versus the 3. Don't change anything, lol. Yeah, I kind of forgot about the fact that, like, hey, we're looking at a 3 that just called you, so it's not that bad. 6 bigs. Just have to imagine we're getting called here. Check, check. Check, check, 7. Yeah, I feel like they have a lot of weak pairs that will want to call a bet. Probably not an all-in. I don't like all-in here, but something like this is attractive. Snapped. Snapped by a 6. Nice. This player going all in a lot. It's not as fun to flat this or limp it. Okay, final table. Gonna use this ace-10 as a bluff here. Try to get some king X and jack X to fold. We block some of the 2 pairs that might show up. Get a tiny bit of value from ace X of diamonds, or like 9 X of diamonds. I wonder if it's a theory bet. I'm not sure. Then we have the gutter as well. So 2 out of 8. It's top 4. Top 4 get into the Sunday final phase where there's 3 1K high roller tickets available. First hand, we got 9s against aces. Connor makes a set. GG. Lose a player right there. Range bet, check back. Okay, we just have aces 2 hands in a row. This time aces is gonna hold. Nice hand. I should be next. If it's going in order, I should be next. Oh, 10 deuce. Never mind. I think against this size, we have to call still. This could be like blind versus blind. This could be something pretty random. Anything bigger, I fold. Don't get me wrong. I don't like my hand, but when the ranges are wide and like there could be some random king 5 with the 5 of diamonds playing this way, we're gonna take that price and get to the river. And then we try to make some good laydowns here. Not that it can't still be a bluff, but time to get out of there. Limp, limp, check. They lead out. For the sizing, I think we want to call any pair even if they have a strong range. We're in position, it's very small. Checks through. It's going to put us in pretty good shape. Still maybe some like pocket fives and stuff here that beat us. A little bit of king X. But yeah, decent shape now. They had king deuce. Oh, they get there. Oh wait, they had me beat. Never mind. Sorry. King deuce, hey? Spicy limp here from the king deuce. I don't know if I should be ISOing this. Doesn't feel that important. Covered by the big blind as well. Pocket tens, king deuce shows up again. It's gonna knock out Harabit. I think I'm gonna pile this one in. I think we just try to stack a jack here, which is really often gonna check the river. Although they're thinking about making a good fold, which would suck. But again, let's say they're not betting the river very often anyway, then it's not the end of the world. Wow, they probably did fold a jack. Okay, we suck out here. That's great. Yeah, I don't know. Like, when you can start to put me on combo draws out of position, and like I do think king jack bets twice here, but then just doesn't value bet the river like ever. I think it makes sense to fast play our pocket eights here, but they tank for a long time. They let it go. I don't know if they let go a strong draw or a jack, but whatever it was a good fold. It hurts. Anyway, good pickup out of position. When is Party Poker Birmingham? It starts on the 11th, October 11th. Sorry, it's that or the 12th, I think. Ouch. Raise and shove. I think we play call here on the bubble. Ouch. Jax is done with here. Jax, can we win this flip, please? Nice. Huge flip here. Super 55. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna flat this on the bubble. Pretty big bounty too. Normally, obviously too wide, but I think positional advantage on the bubble should play a big factor. Decent bounty. I think I just checked this one. Raise call, call, jam, call. They have queens. Ayah. Another flip. This time we're running into quads. Check the flop, call the turn, pot on the 5 river. I don't know. I mean, I expect lots of bluffs, but lots of value too. Kind of just indifferent about this. Probably fold a little bit more against pot. $47 left, 41 paid. We're 36 out of 47. Gonna be stacking off this one though. Oh, for a bounty. No, get there. Come on. Oh. Fuck, another bubble. I've bubbled so much today. Oh, dang it, man. Losing flips. Bubbling turnies. You know, just need a bit better from the streets today. Still running good in the 55, I will say. This tournament is a good one. We have a big stack. But, I mean, played a lot of tournaments today. I feel like it's not unreasonable to ask for 1 or 2 good stacks. Gonna be bluffing here. It's time to pull out a bluff. Philip says, no, sir. I do not believe you. Because they found 2 pairs. Why they don't believe me? What the hell did I just look at? I'm sorry, what? Sorry, what? Just crashed my entire internet seeing that shit. That pot just crashed my entire internet. Spine. Spine. There's no respect in this call, alright? It's a good meme, but barely. Oh, my man, this session's going to shit, dude. Yeah, keep me around all day and then just punt away all my tables within 12 minutes. That's fun. No, that's fun. That's exciting. No, that's great. That's great. 4 deuce offsuit, by the way. Had to fold ace jack here. Queens against ace 6. End up folding here, by the way. Oh, that would have been actually us qualifying for the final there. If ace 6 would have lost. I actually had an ace as well, so 2 outer at best, but doesn't pan out for us. We are running poorly. We are running poorly. This is not going well. This is so sick. I just cashed this tournament, by the way. Unbelievable. Unbelievable that I cashed this tournament. It's unbelievable. Come on. I have the best hand. Let's go. Shout out to Patrick. Patrick bursted the bubble for me. Friend of the stream. So what happened was I basically I lost this big pot with the 8s, and then I just folded everything, including my big blind here, obviously. Made the money. Patrick did the hard work for me, and then now I'm back into the game. And this one we might quadruple up. Unfortunately, it's just a min cash with 0 bounties. I don't even have my money back. That's the highlight of my session right now, but the highlight of my session is a min cash for not even my buy-in. Look at this though. Never give up. Never surrender. Something like that. We go again. Oh man, I don't even want to qualify anymore. I got 100,000 chips. My tables are freaking out right now. I don't know what's going on. Getting a lot of disconnects. Well, I clicked something here already. I tried to limp. Oh my god, but I'm... Alright, save some money. I was trying to put a little bit of money in here. Whoops. I don't know, my games are tripping out. The Queen's Cracker, heart or seven's great. All right, I'm gonna bubble that ticket. That's honestly when my stack got so short there. That's okay. Like we're gonna be like 1/1000th of a starting stack against everyone else. Can we stay alive longer here? Do I have my buy-in back yet? No. So they kept me around for that shit, eh? Played a fun pot here. All right, limp check. Check, bet, call. Check. I didn't go for the lead on the turn. I like getting the check raise in a little bit better, to be honest. I find people actually bet a lot when you don't lead this card, and then you can go for the check raise if you want. Doesn't mean you're making more money doing that, but anyway, they end up checking back the turn. I just blocked the river, assuming that big bet. It's going to get a lot of folds from 10x and pocket pairs anyway. And this way I can try to stack an ace. They do raise, I do ship it, and they do call with a 10. Not even an ace. They didn't believe the line, so I get max value with quads and a nice big stack. Fun. It's a mystery bounty. Not in the money, but the bounties are live. That's the special format we're playing here. Do have the best hand. Just gotta flop well and turn well and river well. $10 on me. Had to watch the replay and still don't know if you folded the 2-pair A7. No, I bet and they folded. Nice. Good pot. Aces. Limp jam for 16. I can just call here as well, keep them in. They were already folding, so fair enough. Ooh. Lot to dodge. Lot to dodge. I mean, Queen 9 getting it in here, wouldn't recommend it, but, you know, teach their own. Quads! I'm a great quads player today. Oh, I'm a great quads player today. Look at that. 4 of the 8s. All 4 of them. Definitely like non-all in here, late position, some ICM, small sizings. I think we want to be more clicky here than just ripping it. 2 pretty quick folds. I don't think we're running into anything big there. I think for this bounty size, we just rip it in. Don't really need the bounty for this to be fine, but... Hyper. How much respect should I be putting on a lead here? Not gonna go all in. I was thinking about it. I got snap called. Oh, I got snap called. I knew all in was an option. I mean, they didn't even think about it. They didn't even think about it. Damn it. Again, it's another spot today where I got good value. I was considering a much larger sizing that could have been better. Maybe. All right, we got a great stack here. Patrick in the chat saying, what's your plans for the weekend? Gonna grind, or can we go try to find some new jobs where we don't get effed? Damn, tough day out here. Did make 40K in the series, but still feel like a big loser. Consistency, Maddie. We come back stronger on Saturday. You made 40K. Congratulations. I'm happy for you, dude. King 8, pocket 3s. Blind to blind. Trash has been thrown at me. That's standard. Usually get that. Unlucky, sir. That's nice, man. Good win. I'm not quite ready for a new job, Patrick, but I'm getting there. Getting close. Let me know how the market's looking out there. Great quads player today. I went for 3x. Still got 3 callers. Swing and a miss. There's 8-9 and 2 pairs. I mean, with pot, I think we just want to go. I don't know. We could try a smaller sizing, I guess. I feel like ace 8 calls me ace 9, 10 9, 7 8, 7 9 type hands. Maybe those ones don't call. Like generally, I don't think we're getting away from this one. Also, like pair plus flush draw, 7x spades, king x spades, 6x spades, all those kind of hands. So there's quite a bit of value out there if you think about that. But oh, they have 9s. That's a sneaky hand. Nice. I guess all in was fine. That's good. Pre-flop, not sure. I mean, I gotta play this hand somehow, but Party Poker streets are spicy today, I gotta tell you. I gotta tell you. Just calling cuz no risk to our stack, in position. They both could have draws, cover for bounty. 11 blinds here, hey? Damn. I don't know if my hand is good. Like, how is Chippy playing? I'm far from excited here, but do they just like lead if they have a jack? You know what I mean? There might just be too much like Jack X with a club. I don't know what to do here. Call, raise, fold. I do think they might play slower with a big flush, which is helpful, but they might also just have me dead with a straight, or not quite dead, but deadish. They still call. They fold. Didn't see that coming, dude. I mean, that was the least likely scenario I could ever imagine. If I could list 15 scenarios, that would have been the last one. Is the short stack finds check call on turn, and Chippy folds after putting in 11 blinds. That would have been the least likely scenario. Or the most unlikely scenario. That's wild. That was an interesting one. I mean, perfect as well. We win a ton of chips from Chippy. If they had equity with a club or something, we take it down. Let's go. Go for jam with 9s here. Could also raise. Not all in. Gonna just stack off against Chippy here. Chippy has earned the action. I cannot believe that hand played out that way. Like, I'm sitting here stressing with my 2 pair. You know what the funniest part about that hand was? Is I was sitting there genuinely stressing the hell out with my 2 pair 9-8. And small blind had queen 3, flicked it in pretty quick. And the other player snap folded, like no thoughts. Ready to go. Playing loose because it's correct to do so. The Giga Stack and the PKO. Pulled a Jack Deuce here against Edmund. On the river. 6-8 we get through. 7 Deuce we're gonna skip. Ace 4. Gonna squeeze. Kind of semi-bluff. Like I'm gonna have to call off Tommy, but I think they fold a lot. And they'll have some broadways we do okay against. But that's if Sprinkler folds, which they do. Nice. Hello, iPads. With that said, sending the feeds for good luck. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Just what I needed. Went for a bet river call raise and was good. 3-bet fold. Yeah, aces. Jesus. Still got a bounty there. Ace Jack ISOing here. Ace King, Ace 5 here. Nice hold. Ace jack into ace king for 6. You have ace king? Damn. Unlucky there. Nice pot here, though, in the 54 with the ace king. Kings and aces here. I mean, unlucky, but we still want a bounty. We still have lots of chips, so totally fine. And we're still doing fine in the Super 55 as well, so. Session lives on. I cannot believe that one pot played out that way. Okay, back in 5. Hey Matt, graph's looking sick. Without sounding like a dig, when you're having like 4K games with not a lot of profit, what's going through your thoughts? Well, not enough. I mean, I think the big break-even stretch, like not doing great. I just probably wasn't working hard enough, not making enough adjustments, to be honest. But like also not caring too much, just because like I'm streaming and I'm okay just showing up every day. And like if I win, great. If I don't, it's not maybe the first thing on my mind. So I think just like a lack of try to adapt or play better is kind of what I can chalk that up to. And then obviously maybe not running the hottest either. End of the day, you have a hot run or two, big score or two, your graph's gonna look better, but I didn't find that for a while, so. All right, small bet 10-3-3. Shouldn't be like a crazy amount of 3x here with where we are in the tournament. Where we are in the tournament matters a little bit because they probably defend a little bit tighter, right? Less, maybe some suited 3x folds, some more offsuit 3x folds, which would be pretty reasonable. So the board is not as much of a threat. I don't know. There's just been periods where I'm like, yeah, I kind of like how I'm playing. So I'm just going to play like this and spam a bunch of tournaments for 6 months and see what happens. And like, you know, and then sometimes that results in not really winning anything or doing that well for a while. All right. We got a limp 4x call. I guess we'll put it in. I think re-raising here is probably better than just calling. And I don't really see a sizing other than all in. We have King Jack hunting the bounty. I mean, King Jack, there was a lot of dead money. They covered for the bounty by a lot. It's probably becomes semi-reasonable to get it in there, right? Like 4 blinds here, 4 blinds here. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not. I mean, they still have 92 blinds. Probably wasn't the worst hunt in history. I have trips here. Should expect a lot of bluffs here, so could block the river. Check back 7-8, checking back a lot of 10x now. Check call could still be good though. They cover me in position. They could have some other random fires. I think my first plan might have been better. Might have been better. Let's see what they check back here. Queen 6. You're not value betting Queen 6. Huh? Why not? It's a freaking monster. Ace king here all in against king queen. We do get paid here, which is nice. Nice one there. We're all in here, ace queen. A7 king jack. Going for it. Boom. Nice, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. 68 blinds in the middle. I got a set. Oh, they have a set. Dang it, man. Come on. It's for the giga. I could have sat out till the final table with an extra $15 and a 22. Jesus. Ouch, 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 ouch. What a sick hand that was. That was huge. That was massive. What did they call the other hand, by the way, when we had kings? Queen 10. It's good value. It's time to rumble. Nice pot here with the ace 4. Good to stay alive. I'm not a huge fan of that because like I'm not folding aces, kings, ace, king, king, queen. Sets, whatever. I don't know. I guess it's a way you can turn Jack 10 into maybe some profit, but I don't know. Maybe it's a way to turn Ace 8 or something into profit, maybe. But like you're messing around with a lot of value. Or maybe not a lot of value, but when it is value, it's strong as hell. So it's kind of interesting to play 3-bet in position there when I'm like, yeah, we're just saying like I have a very strong hand. Like maybe I should be floating. I don't know if I want to get into that game. Like most of my bluffs can't float, but like ace queen could, just because it's like so strong. It's like generally more of a call than a bluff, you know? Sullivan raises flop. It's really annoying that pot against Leo though, just so annoying to give away chips like that. Just don't expect them to play in position 3-bet against my range. It's so strong. Or it's so polar, I guess I should say. I keep saying strong. It's so polar. All right, we cashed the supersonic here. All right, they find the fold with what? Doesn't get much better than this. Unlucky, sir. That's huge. Massive. Nice pot. I don't know what the right play is here, honestly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Some of these hands today, man. Some of these hands tonight on party are just wild and out. Nice hold against Edmund here. Man, some of these hands tonight on party are freaking wild, man. What's up, Math Rules? How'd it go for you today? What's up, Anthony Chambers? Good to see you. Oh, we got a sub for Math Rules. Said he played a couple hands with me today. Drop it a sub. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that, man. Hope your session went well. And I hope you didn't take too many chips off me today, but it's fine now that you're subbed. Lamp is on for you. Go check raise with this one. Try to get rid of some pocket pairs without a heart. Maybe some floats that might bluff me. I'm not sure. It's a bit of a weird hand now in my range. Like we could play some check call, but that's, yeah, I mean we could. That's not insane. Probably almost do anything here. Bluff, check call, check fold. All right. Ace, jack, ace of hearts. Check it down. You beat a lot of bluffs. 6-5, 6-8. Check it down. Ace high. Ace, jack, ace 10 with a heart. Goes all in. I think I lose. Is this just a fold or is it a shove? Maybe it's a shove, actually. Cover, cover, cover. I'm only covered by one, but for this stack depth, I feel like some of these suited hands are fine to jam. I think I got that one right. I think I did. Could also be raise call against them, raise fold against... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the answer. Folding a suited king doesn't feel that good either. I don't know. What do I know? All right, 82 hyper bounty, shove for 3, ISO, queen jack overcalls, and gets there. Runner, runner. Sweet, man. Nice, 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 nice. Sweet. I mean, the other pot was only 3 big blinds. The pot against me was for 40. Does get there. Not salty at all. Not salty at all, just maybe a tiny bit. That one would have hurt. That would have hurt. Looks like we qualified. Nice. Qualified with 564K for the Sunday final. Sunday final is going to be 15 1K pound packages for Party Poker Tour at Birmingham, which I am going to, so that's sweet that we get to play for that. And yeah, we're in the Sunday final. Not with a ton of chips, but some. One of the mid stacks. Ace queen in the 108 for a bounty. Okay, we lose the ace. I mean, I'm kind of running bad in the higher stakes games. Like the 82, we lost that big pot jacks, queen jack. The 108, we lose the flip. I am winning some pots in some of these smaller mid stakes games, but if I can find a way to complain about something, it would be that. It's the fact that the bigger games are the ones I'm losing the all-ins in. Mav says, I did take some chippos off you. Fair play. Thanks for the kickback. Thanks for the kickback sub, you know? Gave a bit of it back to me. Three bet bluff this one. Jam the ace. I don't know. I'm putting in a lot of chips with ace 6 offsuit here. I honestly would be surprised if they had like a lot of flush draws here, given their sizings in line. So I'm just gonna keep calling. Nice. Good one in the hyper. Okay, nice hold. Nice hold, nice hold. 6-4 suited, 19 out of 25. Gonna be calling here. Check. Check ace king. Fold. Call. Another suited ace here in the supersonic. Nice hold. The barrel turn big multi-way. Gonna let that go. What do we target here? We're targeting like, I don't think a 6 folds, so it's like ace high. I feel like this is an overrated turn to bluff in this exact spot against small blind. Now it's just sketchy. With the flush getting there. Got a flip. Tournament life. Super 55. Good start. Oh my god, lyrics. We have lyrics on this copyright free? How refreshing. Oh, I had every out in the deck. It's an ace on the river. Come on, man. Please. Garbage. Garbage. Garbage, dude. I honestly think there's a range where they're willing to stack off against this player, but not us. I don't know if I'm supposed to lay this down or not. Are you really this greedy? Or do you just have like Jack 9-0 here? Jack 10-0. Oh, I don't know if this is a punt. I don't know if this is a punt. I'm gonna let it go through. My default thought there was get it in, because there is I feel like it's a spot where they can get it in against the big blind with some stuff and maybe want to let go of it against us too. I don't know. I don't know how true it is. We'll never know. Just ace queen, eh? Not that it really matters with pocket fours. Everything's a flip basically, but could definitely be in better shape. Alright, 177, not bad for 55 hyper. Take that. We'll take it, to be honest. Check flop here. Wow. I went for a flop bet and a larger turn bet here. Got called twice by ace 3. I gave up. That was painful. It's a good spot. The 108. Nice. That was my main complaint, is that the all-in in the 108s and the 82s were not going well. That one goes well. They don't have much deuce X. Just gonna barrel here. So 12 out of 20 in the Super 55. First place is $1,300 plus bounties. We have 62 in bounties and 102 in cash. One of our better caches on the day at the moment. We have been able to get on the board, but nothing huge. Like my caches are 102, 162, 133, 67, 177. A lot of kind of moderate caches for the stakes we're playing. Nothing big yet. I don't know. What are the binds? Like, we have 2,400 in binds on this. Yeah, we're a little bit behind. And 800 in caches. Are we behind there? Yes. All right, binds and caches are updated. Called 2 small bets here, blind versus blind. Fair play. Can't blame him for that. MGM Venom dropping a sub. Thank you, MGM. Let's go, sir. Or man. Yeah, thank you for the sub. Prime sub coming in from MGM Venom. I forgot to turn the lamp off behind me, so I'll just keep it on. You guys are always welcome to pick the color of the lamp if you get it for the sub. Oh, relatively marginal call here. It was a marginal call pre. Flop is good. Turn is marginal. River. Surely they're checking. I mean, realistically, it's very thin for value. I think realistically, we're trying to get him off ace, king, ace, jack here if we bet river, which, I mean, could happen, but we also just win enough, probably. We're also bluffing into a strong range, so you have to talk yourself into that as well, instead of taking showdown with a hand that wins quite a bit. This guy dropped a Picard gif on me. The disrespect Picard gif. Check back, raise, turn. Interesting. Just attacking my draws. So it kind of it's, you know, that's what it felt like to me, is that they're just attacking my draws, but now they're all in, which doesn't make sense anymore. Gotta fade the river. And we can't. 10-3 suited knocks us out here. 9 big blinds. I don't know what to do here. I gotta think. 10 seconds. I'm gonna make 0 sense, but probably fold anyway. Raise 3-bet MP. I just let it go here. Damn, this made no sense, but I just folded anyway. I think was probably the right play to fold. Folds top pair when everything misses and then shoves ace 4 offsuit. Interesting decision making. I think I still take any pair against cutoff here. Should be opening quite wide. Even with the big stack. This guy's a Picard GIF niche main. Calls with the queen 10 offsuit. Oh my god, final 20. Queens against eights. Alright, nice hand. Good game. Might not be our day once again. A lot of grind today, but nothing's... Well, a little bit. Speaking a bit early, we got a jam here. This is not a slam dunk, by the way. I mean, I did it quickly, which makes it seem like it, but it's definitely not. It's just kind of bottom, I think. Best hand. Still the best hand. Drawing dead. Woohoo! They both fucking... Oh. Sorry. Sorry. Caught myself feeling emotion there for a second. Whoops. Everyone wins except for me. Queen 10 flush, king jack pair, ace 3 flush, ace 9. Zilch. All in. All in. I don't know, guys. What's the key to this game? There's no key. What's the key to the game? I guess it's winning queens against eights there, really. That was the key to my session. That was the one. Final 20. That was the one. Alright, let's hope they take ace jack, ace 10, stuff like that. 20 left, 17 paid. Pretty big spot here. Aces and nines. I'm drawing. I mean, it's just... It's impossible. I don't know how anybody wins, really. All right, we're gonna finish with this 55 Hyper Turbo, and we're calling it. Gave it a run today. Gave it a run. Hey Matt, what's the highest buy-in tourney you've ever played buy-in-wise? 5K. Couple of 5Ks online that I won like tickets for. Biggest tournament I've ever just clicked register for, like straight dollars, no staking, nothing, whatever, is 2K. But I've definitely played in some 5Ks due to just winning a ticket or whatever. Live, the same. Two folds here, it's surprising. Why not swear? I would after some of those beats. I thought it'd be funnier not to swear after swearing. Nothing wrong with swearing. Generally not my style, but I thought it'd be funny to drop a large F-bomb and then say, whoops. Unfortunately, didn't elicit a lot of laughs from the crowd. Didn't get a lot from the crowd on a lot of those bust outs. Gonna have to work on some new material. Tough crowd. I thought I could get him. Tough crowd, Twitch poker. Go small with this combo. Queen X, a little bit of Queen X in the float. I don't mind a check back bluff catch here. I feel like it probably does better than bet, bet, bet. Although, wouldn't be ridiculous to do that. They block. I really wish they went bigger or checked. Just call, I guess. At this stage. Probably fold. It's too weak to shove. This player never folds anything, so we're always playing post flop. Don't want to raise call these two. Okay, flopping well, at least. Just bet here. Strong hand. Likes protection on some level. It's just a bet. It's just a bet. I won 6K US, an attorney in the Zodiac series. Congratulations. That's amazing. Is that today? That's awesome, man. Bounty tournament, reg? Maldives lover. Damn, I don't think I've ever seen the games on Party Poker like this. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Super loose, super wide, a lot of limping. Crazy, crazy games today, which is good. I mean, it's fun. It's fun. A lot of profitable spots, a lot of crazy spots. Could be a little bit higher variance, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I haven't played the daily schedule in a while. Obviously, with the series going on, it's a little bit different, so.
You haven't seen anything yet. Now you're just beginning your trip to regrets. You might think you know me, but soon.
Hey Matt, who do you think is more clever, Saul Goodman or Walter White? It's an interesting question. Honestly, it's been so long since I watched Breaking Bad, I kind of forget. I honestly kind of forget what Walter White did. I watched Better Call Saul more recently, but I'm gonna go with Walter White. I think his story was a bit cleaner. Saul Goodman, he went through a lot of dumb decisions, a lot of ups and downs. They do decide to bet turn. We block, check. Dang it. Ace 3. Just going after my flush draw, I guess. I don't know how well I played that one, to be honest. We actually have a stack in this tournament again. It's pretty crazy. I won a bunch of all-ins. I made a flush. Then I won ace deuce against king 10. Then I won ace jack against fives. And I won king jack against ace 3. I guess we're back. So maybe the stream lives. I mean, we were down to a couple of big blinds with 3 deuce, so wasn't looking good, bruv. All right, I'll be right back. Johnny Watford says, "Evening, Maddie. How's the session?" Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Bunch of cashes, no deep runs. Had worse. Man, yeah, we cashed a lot today. I just didn't run deep enough in anything so far. So, trying to bank something late. That's the plan. How about you, man? I saw you had a nice score the other day. Forget what that was in. Was it in one of the party poker mains or yeah, something nice. Saul got out of it alive though. Walter didn't. That's results oriented, bro. Don't be results oriented, okay? Also, I feel like Walter was playing a higher risk game than Saul. So I feel like he could still be more clever, but still fail or still run into an unfortunate end. Man, I forget how the show ends, man. I don't even remember how the show ends. Because there's that movie they released as well. With Jesse Pinkman. This guy's taking the piss with me. Just bet, bet, bet. Four blinds, 20 blinds, 11 blinds. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. A bounty. Just gonna bet flop jam turn. So it was raise call, squeeze call. I think like if they have pocket sevens, I can maybe get them to fold by turn. Turn, I think I should check. Nice, 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 nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. How is this player leading? What are they leading on the flop? That's a good meme. Good meme. Good meme, my friend. Alright, so they lead multi-way with the short stack here. Check, call, turn, lead, check. Flush feels pretty weird to have. Like, why lead a flush draw flop? But they just always have something that can show down here. That's the other problem. It's a ridiculous fold. It's a ridiculous fold.
I mean, that line was absolute nonsense, dude.
No idea what that was. Oh, I hope they call. Nice. Easy fold now. $55 hyper, we're 7 out of 8 and 7 get paid. Ace Jack against under the gun. Probably just call. It's gonna lead this on the flop, but I don't really want to fold this on the flop, you know? Ace Queen against 8-9 suited. We're gonna be out of the turbo, unlucky. That's pretty interesting. I think this is probably still a value bet. It's like we block their calling range, but oh, and the flush gets there. I have no time bank. I'm just gonna go. Not a great spot, but I think it's a value bet. They should have some like ace 5, ace 4, some king jack, queen jack, the hero calls, maybe some ace X, like ace 8 suited, ace 6 suited maybe. I don't know if ace 6 suited opens. I don't know how wide they're gonna open, but you really hate to see it go spade spade though as well. Skate Czar says RIP bro, lost 1K at poker tonight. Guy pulled the nut full house on the river and took it all. If he didn't get 9 hearts, the 9 of hearts, I would have had 3,900. Dang. Close, bro. Sorry about the losing sesh. I got a losing sesh ongoing at the moment. So I gotta open the other table. Oh, I am the short stack. It's me and this player, so I'm actually 8 out of 8 here. After that. Other table, there's a 6 big blind stack, and then everyone's on 20 or 25. Oh, nice. Let's go. 2 folds? Nice, that's good. Doesn't guarantee anything, but... Other table, we have 6 deuce against ace queen. Assuming it went shove and called off. Oh, wait, no. Wait, what? Wait. What happened there? What happened there? All right, we're in the money. The other 55 hyper. Okay, I folded ace deuce here. I don't know how dumb that is. There's 2 stacks similar to me though, and I'm gonna get the full rotation to play. I can't, like, I don't crush anything. Obviously, second in chips opening the button, like an ace does well against that, but I thought I had some leeway to fold still. Wow, I would love to know what happened on that other table and how those chips got in. Maybe it was raised 3-bet, 4-bet, just 4-bet the 6 deuce, but then you have to raise the 6 deuce in the first place. That's what's unrealistic about that, is that you have to raise 6 deuce. I don't know how that would have gotten in. Limp jam? You have to limp 6 deuce. How did that happen? Robert survives, Stu survives. At least they chopped. Last month won 1,600, but from Jan lost about 12K. It's a tough game, my friend. Tough game. Not saying it isn't painful. I'm just saying I get it. It's tough to win. Okay, so 6-7 offsuit. Flatting the small blind. Gets a check back. All right, time to go. All right, with that double, we are in a much better spot to get these ladders. Even with them seemingly playing loose, this is a fold. All right, for 2 bounties. 2 of them. 3 of them. Nice. Behold. Double knockout. This player had the short stack, so that's sick. Nice. And wait, we lost this player too? Nice. Aces? Nice. Oh. I didn't see how this other player busted. I was looking at my other hand. Ace 7 king queen. Let's sweat this first. Oof. Oh! Double knockout! Oh my god, no way. What's going on? Ace 9 against pocket 5s and 9-8-5. Queens got sucked out on. Jeez. I mean, should I call here? Do they just check it down? They don't strike me as the player to check it down. But they did just limp, like... Why not just 2.5 exit if you actually have a good hand? Play this like a Sadie if you want. Dang it, I had him. Queen. Alright. Big blind has an ace. Come on. Ah, big blind has an ace, do they? That's unfortunate. Well, it's better than I could probably have expected, but that's too bad how those last 2 hands played out. Probably not as good to call against under the gun here on the flop, to be honest. What am I doing? Oh, so thin as well. They're opening A6 though. Yeah. $48 left here, 39 paid. We're in 29th. $20 bounty, eh? Just gonna get it in here. Or take it down, ideally. Seven deuce. No, thank you.
What happens with the bounty if there's a split pot? If you both cover them, it's a chop. You chop the bounty up. But in that spot, I was the only one that covered the other stacks, so I got the full bounties. 46 left, 39 paid. So 16 shorter stacks. That's quite a bit. Oh, we just have to fold now. I was thinking about bluffing here, 3-bet, but I don't know how good it would be against under the gun. 2 big stacks here. They've been pretty loose. Probably would have been the right player, at least reasonable. Fours is calling off for 7 bigs, makes sense. Limp, raise the 5x, call with the 8-5 offsuit. Stacks it off. Party poker games are nuts today. I think they're going to be flatting pretty strong here, but still hands that could fold flop, and probably not a lot of raise. But yeah, with the bubble coming up with 50 blinds, it's probably going to be a lot of calling for them. Not as much 3-bet. Open to the short stack here. Keep folding up top. 6-10 suited. Good card. They should shove on that card a lot. Hey! Flush over flush. Fair play, fair play. I do wonder if I would have jammed if they would actually, like, with a short stack, find a lead fold with a flush draw. Like, I don't know. Like, I could jam turn, but I just don't see people finding the discipline to actually lay down hands like 6-5 and 7-8 and flush draws. So I just didn't think there was any point. But you gotta wonder, maybe they do find a fold with queen deuce of diamonds. In my experience, no. Like, they're just not going to fold. So it's not that useful to shove turn. Ah, man. 2 pinks join the table. Final 2 tables here. Small blind calls. We are 3 off the money. $75 of bounties. The min cash is 143. So that'll be pretty good if we can get there. Somebody busted hand for hand now. Okay, it's stone bubble now. I have ace 10. A limp. A jam or an easy fold. Pocket sevens, ace king. I would have just limped along against this. With my hand, not with their hand. I would have shoved with their hand. Okay, we are in the money. Unlucky for DK here, but the ace king suited. And we don't know if they were the bubble or somebody else, but going for this bounty. Nice, lucky. Lucky. Fish. Wow, rude. Rude. I do have a free roll in bounties in this one. Rude. Oof, ace jack finding trips against kings. Double up. Tough sizing to face, definitely. It's a nice bet. It's a nice bet for sure.
Pretty expensive call though, I gotta say. Pretty expensive call to make. Yeah, we got the construction right outside the house. That's the plan, A brains. Take down the hyper, take down the turbo. Okay, king queen up top, probably gonna go. Not a bad hand to chip up with. We cover nobody for bounties, but we have queens down below as well. We're gonna ISO. Two callers here. Ace, 8, and 9s. I was in last place, now I'm in first place. Can we hold? Yes. Here we're gonna half pot. They raise. They seem kind of spicy. Like, I don't hate clicking it again just because their 9x can stack off then, but just gonna call. I mean, at this point, I guess we're just gonna call again. I feel like they give up a lot here, but maybe not. Jack 6. All right, let's go. Nice try, sir. Nice try. Okay, there we go. We just doubled up on both tables. Tripled up, actually, in the 108. Doubled up in the 55. Back into the chip lead. Stone bubble of the tournament now. I think I get the jam here, honestly. Although, I will say, they can call because if they both bust... 67 min cash is big, actually, though. Still pretty risky for them to call here. It's pretty risky for them to call with this size of this min cash. Feels like, I don't know. It's tough. Stone bubble, but like if they both bust, they still cash, so it's risking a lot. We get to play aggressive, not sure. This player is memeing up a storm. Okay, two pretty wide ranges. Mine is very wide. I'm gonna try to just play a small pot here, ideally. It's an interesting bubble spot with that 3-7. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like supposed to be more interested in taking a flop. I don't know if they're taking this well, guys. They don't seem to be taking it well.
This one I think is just a call. We're too close in stack now. We should kind of like punt off our tournament if they call. Just too trash of a hand as well. Like the risk now of like losing this many chips for 22 bounty. Like obviously we're playing for the chips as well that they're gonna fold a bunch, but yeah, it's not enough, I don't think. All right. I think when we had them covered by more, with the suited hand at least, I think it was better shove. Wow, really tight up here. 33, 28, 27, 26, 27. It's a strong hand usually. In position against 50 bounty though, I'm gonna call. Let's do it. Let's play some post flop. Okay, strong range, strong bet. Let's get a heart out there, or 10. That's neither. Check's a good sign. It's one of the worst rivers in the deck, if not the worst river. Maybe still good though. Doubtful. Okay. It's fine. Ace 10, King 10. At least they're 2.5xing Ace 10 offsuit. I was worried they were a little bit tighter here, but we can deal with that kind of range. I was actually considering bluffing this river for a second, but I thought they'd still have too many strong checks, honestly. Yeah, if you look around, like $50 bounty here in this small field hyper is pretty good actually. So I think even though their range is pretty strong opening there, we probably want to play in position if we cover, which we do. But yeah. And they bet half pot with the ace 10, which I find a bit interesting. Works out fine for them, but second pair there. Wasn't expecting to run into a 10 very often. Ace Jack knocking out Ace 9. That was a good bounty for the short stack there. It's nice to ladder up, but would have been nice to see that bounty stick around as well. Ace 3 winning a pot, another pot. They were already seconded chips. Chip leader probably now. Three shorter stacks, seconded chips, 2.5 here. Too strong, I think, to bluff. New table looks decent up here. We actually cover some stacks. Cover 4 stacks. No, $100 bounty. All in. All in. Actually, if they double up here, that's good. We're rooting for the ace deuce, because then there would be 3 decent stacks to go after. We're like too far away from the FT to be like, oh, please bust, you know? Alright, nice. That's actually a good result. It's not like we're a couple players away from a final table. The ladders are big or anything. At the moment, bounty money is still the main thing we're thinking about. Open jam under the gun here for 25. I mean, it's a mixed bag of stacks, but there is one player that covers, so it is effectively 25 all in. They're 45% V-Pipper here. It's pretty wild. It's not easy to do over 135 hands. King 10, Ace King. Ace King is the short stack. Doubles up. Ooh, race fold. Another shove for can you fold? Another shove for can you fold. 3 shoves in a row. That's crazy. It's tough to get 3 hands in a row you can go all in with unless they're just getting spicy for no reason. Disconnection up here. Okay, I'm back. Jack 10-0, we could fold or raise fold. I think fold is fine. A lot of collision effect with the big stack and these two. Three-way all in up here. My client has started to lag a lot, the graphics part. I don't know what's causing that. Had it happen like once before, but I don't know. I forget what I did to fix it. Maybe you just have to restart. We'll see. Break in a few minutes anyway. Ulian says, do you stream a lot? At least a few times a week. Pretty much every Sunday, every Monday, and then a mixed bag of weekdays. that counts as a lot. You know what? That's more like it, dude. Ace, ace. Oh, yeah. Short stacks even in. So sick. Raise fold here, wow. Unlucky Tico. GG's. GG's. I folded this. I mean, see a min raise here from 6.5 blinds. I just think, what are we doing here? I mean, I know this player is calling pretty wide because they play half of the hands. Queen 8 suited. Interesting. Well, they were wider than I thought. We covered them barely. They have 3 shorter stacks. I think we want to jam 6s there. Speaking of shove, I think we want to jam. Could go non-all-in as well, but I think shove works fine here. These two are battling again. Damn. Queen 8 suited, 7-8 offsuit from like MP or EP. Wild stuff. This one probably does okay as a shove or call. I have no idea. This makes me sick. I did not think they were going to find the shove here. Damn. Oh, check, king, river. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much about the king. I mean, if it's check, brick, and they shove, it's just as gross. It doesn't make too much of a difference. The only difference it makes is if they're shoving thin, or if they somehow have pocket kings. So to fold here, I'm giving them credit basically for having an ace that plays a check on the turn, which, like, am I just tripping? Oh. I mean, I absolutely have some ace X here, for sure. So I'm not, like, it is what it is. Also, I can have Jack 10. Whatever. Like, I have some ace X. I can have Jack 10. I can have a little bit of King X. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not like I'm folding like a ridiculous monster, but like, it's really tough to give people credit for finding some checks with ace X here and stuff. It's tough. Okay, I gotta restart my client over there. It's laggy. Oh, what a fold. I don't know. I mean, I don't like it, but just gotta find a way to make it okay. I feel like rejam doesn't look too strong with the small stack in. When we had the aces, no, I agree. I agree with you. Dude, change stack building as your titles. Promote one of your bigger tourneys. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. Good looking out. Yes, indeed, that is a good idea. Especially since it's break. All right, I'll be back in 1 minute. Ridiculous fold I just made. Okay, final 19, final 5. We're going to be 2 out of 5 down here. And 14 out of 19 here. Ladder at 17. Not a big ladder, not much to think about. But it is coming. Nine seven against King Deuce. 9-7 found a pair. This is 31 big blind pot, by the way. This is the shove. Get to put the pressure on, covering them. Ace Jack, Ace 9. Ace Jack holds. GG's. That's a big bounty gone. Nice to ladder, I guess, at this point with the stacks being so tight, though. Would have been a lot better to be the chip leader and win the bounties, but take what we can get. The Valkyrie with the lurk emote. Blinds go up into my big blind. I have 750. Gonna be folding. Folding here as well. Short stack survives there. We got King Jack Ace 8. King Jack's winning, so we're laddering. I am wrong about that. Whoops. Must have been very close. Yeah, okay, it was. Okay, I'm not laddering. Whoa! Jam Ace 4. Call Ace Queen. We have a new chip leader. Do I cover them now? No. Okay, that didn't do too much for me. King 8-0. I mean, do they let me in the mix often enough with King 8-0, or should I just fold here? Probably just fold. Okay, final three. We're 3 out of 3, barely. All right, this will sort this all out. This will sort it out. Hold. Nice. That makes it easy. First hand, all in. Unlucky for them. Easy shove. I'll try. Oh, they let me in. $85 bounty is worth 0.5 blinds whenever this happens. I have a pair and a flush draw. No way. I mean, I'm still going to have the worst hand against them a lot, but look at this. Oh my, come on. $85 for deuce 5-0, and we get the ladder, of course. Oh, that's beautiful. Lucky me. 6-4. Jack 6. Play some heads up poker. I do like check raise here, but I kind of just want to let him go here. Triple it off first hand. Triple it off first hand. Overbet. It's not terrible to shove now. Combo draws and all that, but... I mean, I hope I have the best hand. They do check back now. Be a shame if they had a hand like Ace-5 offsuit here. 6-4, they overbet the pair. Alright, it's a good start to the match though. We've done nothing up here. We haven't had anything close to a good enough hand, so the 108 is nothing. Like, I'm pretty comfortable just checking pre here, but I don't know if that's too passive. Now we got an ace-7 against kings for 50 big blinds here, by the way. Iron Man is sucking out everywhere, essentially. I think I lean towards believing this. It's a pretty sketchy turn. They might have some strong checks as well as 6x. I mean, I think I just lean towards believing it. But I do think 6x will want to barrel there a decent amount, but definitely checking a lot too. So we have another knockout. I mean, I'm catching some small ladders. I'm not winning any bounties or chips though. 7-8 offsuit. Walk it out. I was hoping they would bet. Okay. Keep checking. A raised pot now. Like, they've done a lot of limping. It's a raised pot. Ace turn. Not good. But we win. Maybe like a king 3, king deuce or something weird. Or maybe they hit a... Oh no, they couldn't hit a queen knight of 10. Pocket 8s. Pocket 8s. Let me play a hand, man. This is a pure blind out moment. I'm gonna fast play this one. Reasonable reaction. That's the match. What are we down to? 7 big. Shove or limp? Gappers. Maybe shove. Limp? Shove. Limp, shove. Might be a little too much to fold. I don't know actually what's better here. Okay, come on. We can come back. King 9 all in for 4 BB here. They snap rip 50 blinds. It's not a good sign considering we're very deep and this player has also a lot of big blinds. Expecting like an ace 10. Oh, that's much better. 2 overs, clean. Oh, come on. Keep me around. It's so easy to win this pot. It's so easy. Anything big. Disgusting. I got no hands for half an hour and lost a flip. Disgusting. And here I run combo diamonds into king high diamonds and brick out as well. Can we come back? Disgusting. Good game. Good game as well. All right. Decent cashes to finish, but nothing was big enough today. I cashed everything I cashed this for 130, 102, 160, 170, 160, 200, 488, 62, 37. Doesn't matter. Didn't cash the high stakes stuff. Didn't run deep enough, so we have a losing day, but also not a huge losing day. And, you know, a lot of fun runs. Good day on party. I don't know. It's kind of lame. I mean, it sucks to have a losing day after all that. But I hope you guys got something good out of it. Good stream. Good grind. I don't know. Tough to win in poker. I mean, the 7-8, like, I could also just call. But the thing is, like, we do... You know, the ranges are so wide. We have so much equity. So it's like, even if it's a board where we don't have an ace as often, like a strong ace, because we do have ace X, we can still play some aggressive hands there, including some 10X and stuff. So I don't mind putting in the raise, but it's obviously a very bad spot when they have that exact hand. So yeah, it is what it is. And if we lose, we're still in the tournament, and we were. Okay. Good night, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.